Go. What's the word? Testing, testing. 323, 323. Yo, what's the word with it? What's the word with it? What's the word with it, my brother? Dang. Yo, yo, no glasses. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm gonna do today. We gonna find some stuff. Now I got the glasses. I ain't gonna back to you. I'm actually gonna pick up some more glasses probably on Tuesday. On Tuesday. Mm. Shit, just cooling. I ain't gonna back to you. Gonna do these videos and shit. You know I gotta roll up the motherfucking thonky first. Gotta roll up the thonky before you start the video now. You feel me? But yeah, but since we on Twitch with it, I don't gotta worry about the guideline strikes. Cause YouTube suspended me from live streaming. That's why the screen like that. Because I ain't trying to deal with no more suspensions. YouTube keep on tweaking with the videos talking about blicks. Niggas ain't even had no blicks inside the camera. But YouTube gonna be YouTube. Okay. South London deadliest rapper. Who is Dope Smoke? Y'all know Dope Smoke? I'm running out of juice. What juice? Yo, yo. Yeah, y'all know Dope Smoke. Cause it's a video that popped up on my feed. Say the craziest UK drill rapper. Or the deadliest. South London deadliest UK drill rapper. Okay. Y'all know. Oh, it's okay. Damn. Just like that. That shit wow, brother. Okay. Why you gotta be us okay? Yeah, I'm live on Twitch. Yeah, I'm live on both. Due to the guidelines and shit, this how it's gonna be and shit. Because YouTube keep on taking the videos that I'm watching as me actually doing that shit on my live stream. So they be suspending me and shit. So I'm like, I'm just not even gonna show no video. So they ass ain't gonna hit me with no strikes or nothing. But the video gonna be everything is normal up on Twitch and shit. You feel me? Like if y'all want to see the full screen with the video and all that, it's on Twitch with it. Yeah, yeah, it was on the motherfucking Amsterdam video. I got a strike on the Amsterdam video on my live stream though. It wasn't actually on the video itself, but Amsterdam, that shit. They hit me with some bullshit once again. YouTube just be YouTube. That be the whole problem. I don't know if you can click link. Yeah, you can't even do links on this bitch. Yeah. I could do anything now. I don't care about the guideline. Twitch ain't strict. As long as it ain't no just video that I ain't trying to do. That shit. It don't really matter. What is that even supposed to mean? You said opera. What? Nigga? What's he even talking about? And we finna do music. Shit, I might do some music and shit. That music. I don't know how that shit be, bro. A UK person literally told me, don't ever do a reaction to music again after what I said about who the fuck was it? I think it was Buddha B. Folks comment on the Buddha B video. The UK motherfuckers be like, don't you ever do a motherfucking reaction on our UK rappers again. Damn, that's how you feel, gang? I said something that wrong, brother? Oh, sweet. Yeah, they was tweaking with me. Damn, I don't know why they on that with me. Bro. Today, we smoking on some motherfucking biscotti cake on game. We was smoking on some motherfucking, it was sour peaches. Last live stream, we smoking on sour peaches. Today, we got some biscotti cake on game. You accepted defeat. Oh, with the UK music. You smoking that also pack. I ain't gonna bap to you. I remember you. You're the one that was mad about the top five. You see what happened to your boy, bro, on game. Lots of the Canadians mad at the video. I'm like, bro, Canadians don't even know. They be like, top five is doing that just to get views. Y'all falling into the trap. Nigga, I'm posting the shit to get views. What the fuck? Nigga, you thought he the only one that's doing it. I'm doing the shit because I know the shit go get views. Niggas thinking, oh yeah. Yeah, top five really finessing you. What the fuck? Y'all, do you know how slow y'all niggas sell, bro? Real deal when I'm posting this shit. The video got like 40, 50K. It haven't even been 24 hours on TikTok. I did that shit for views. But the Canadians, they don't even know they falling into the trap. They try to call me goofy. Nigga, oh, you fall in, nigga, you fell into my trap. I get it, y'all niggas to talk about the top five beside my comments. So who really the smart ones? There's a Canadian niggas on TikTok tweaking. Talk about, yeah, he got y'all, and I got y'all. Them Canadian niggas, I thought it was just on live with it. But they tweak, the Canadians tweaking on TikTok now with it. Boy, why the Canadians tweaking in a TikTok with it, bro? I thought this was only gonna be on motherfucking YouTube. But you know, when you speak on a Lord top five, things get serious. I ain't gonna back to you. Real deal. I don't think you understand the point of the matter. I got paid. Like literally, if you don't know, I threw a promo. That was a promo video. I'm using top five name to get paid. You talk about exactly what he wants you to do. You thought you, bro, it's a promo video, gang. If you look at that video, bro, you would see that's a promo video. Nigga, I'm just smart. You didn't know? Look at what top five did on camera. They're supposed to be on house arrest, but when speaking on the situation, when I was supposed to be on, that's not the reason why they calling him goofy. If y'all ain't know, bro, he ended up cutting off the money on from an App Store app. And if you trying to make easy money on from an App Store app, check out the bio. He ended up cutting off the ankle. I used his name for a fucking promo. fuck? You thought you was smart, bro? I'm getting paid on top of TikTok, and I turned it into a promo video to promote an App Store app. What the fuck? He doing exactly what I want him to do. I want that nigga to do goofy shit so I could get y'all attention off of him being a goofy. That's the whole point. Nigga, I don't give two shits about him. I use him as marketing tools to get my promos out, nigga. Y'all niggas be thinking, oh yeah, I give a fuck about no. You fell into the trap, nigga. I use his name for a fucking promo to get easy views off of promo. Instead of me you just talking about the app itself, I knew niggas would care about top 5 more. So guess what? I'm gonna use top 5 name to get my promo video out. Instead of saying, oh yeah, just check out the link in bio. Nigga, I'm just smart. What the fuck? On gang, let's start there, bro. Talking about that's what he wants you to do. I wanted him to do that goofy shit. So I could throw a promo video up in that bitch and get paid off of him looking like a goofy. What the fuck? Nigga. Easy 40,000 views on the fucking promo video off this nigga being goofy. On gang. You could say he won, but I won too. We both won at the end of the day, and who lost? The niggas in my comments thinking I give a fuck about top 5. Those the niggas that lost. At the end of the day, that shit don't give a fuck. Like, you gotta understand, bro. That shit ain't getting top 5. No, niggas ain't going to go listen to his music off that shit. Bro, the only thing, if you read the comments of my video on TikTok, gang, niggas is literally just saying, I knew their ass was goofy. This is why I say Canadians is goofy. It's not helping his case at all. That's not getting Americans to be like, oh, let me go bump that new top 5. Let me go. That shit is not helping, bro. What the fuck you thought? That probably might be helping for the Canadians. The Canadians might go out and listen to him for doing that goofy shit. But that shit just making us laugh at y'all. Most Americans is just using that shit to get views. Academics is posting that nigga to get views. We literally using the fact. We know that people is gonna call Canada goofy. We know that people love to talk shit about Canada. So we using y'all as being goofy to get views in America. Because we know it's all about marketing. Niggas love to call y'all goofy. So if we pull up a video of y'all doing goofy shit, guess what? We gonna get paid. Ain't nobody, that shit ain't helping him out. Honestly, top 5 doing that shit is helping us get more money than anything. It's probably helping y'all get views in Canada. But I could guarantee not one American nigga be like, oh, let me check out that top 5 music off that video. Nigga, top 5 is already known. Top 5 been was known. We know about, most niggas that seen that video of top 5 already know about top 5. We just not listening to that shit, gang. You talking about niggas wouldn't know about him. We know about him already. We been knew about him. On game, 90% of the niggas that seen that clip of him already knew about the nigga, gang. Real deal. Alright, bro. Bro, why you think academic, bro? Do you not you not American, nigga? So I don't think you gonna understand, nigga. Real deal. If you not American, nigga, why the fuck you think top 5 and them? Why you think academics be posting that nigga, bro? You think academics posting that nigga, bro? I don't think you understand, gang. Hell nah. I don't think you understand, nigga. Niggas ain't listening to top 5, gang. Motherfucker, niggas in Canada and I been bumping top 5, bro. Let's start there, bro. Real deal, gang. We already went through this argument already when niggas from Canada said we not bumping that top 5 for real, bro. So you really think American niggas finna be bumping that nigga when top 5 came to get everyone in Canada to fuck with him? You delusional, nigga. He can't even get niggas inside his own motherfucking country to fuck with him all the way. Like, nigga, you can't even get niggas motherfucking top 5 is a goofy. And fuck, you see, niggas, this is UK. This someone from the UK saying his ass a goofy, gang. What the fuck? Niggas already know top five was known for motherfucking being like a goofy, bro. So all this stuff that he doing is just proving our point. That shit, you thinking that shit really like, oh yeah, we give a fuck. Like, no, that's just helping us prove our point about what the fuck we already thought about top five, nigga. Like y'all niggas thought he was so smart for like he just finessed us. Like this nigga just finessed the whole world. Nigga, we didn't get no two fucks if it was real or fake. We just know the police was saying his ass was a goofy. And we could use that shit to our advantage to get views. Because niggas, American niggas, just love to hate on Canada. That shit just gonna get a whole bunch of comments because American niggas gonna be like, yeah, I knew his ass was a goofy. The Canadian niggas gonna come up in that bitch, be like, no, his ass ain't no goofy. And now you getting a whole bunch of engagement off of that shit. Real deal. Most creators only talking about that nigga because we know we could get engagement off of niggas arguing inside the comments about it. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I don't think y'all be understanding how this content creation shit work for real, bro. Real deal. Top five a goofy. You're not getting views. I could guarantee I get more views than you on my Instagram, bro. We can't even count my main page, bro. We can't even count my main page, but I get more views than you on my YouTube. Let's start there, nigga. What the fuck? You must have thought I was you talking about don't get no views. I don't get no views on YouTube. And my YouTube get more views to you, bro. What the fuck? Nigga, you sound so fucking stupid, bro. I got a real job. What the fuck? And what you think your boss gonna say? Your boss gonna say, yeah, he got a real job. Well, I got a real job too, making this nigga work for me. What the fuck? On gang, like, nigga, you said you got a real job. So what about the niggas that own your company that you work for? You think that's a flex to them? Do you really think that's a flex to them niggas? Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, real deal, bro. You sound crazy, bro. Okay, you work for a nigga to help him make money. You help another nigga make his money. You proud of that? Cool. And I'm not knocking that because I know people that work jobs and shit. But for you to say that shit like, oh yeah, whoop-de-doo, like, come on, nigga. Let's be real now. Come on, nigga, bro. Real deal. You is only capable of making money because another man gave you the opportunity to make money. Real deal. You is not capable of starting a business up on your own and hiring people. You will only be an employee, my nigga. Real deal. You is only capable of making money off a job, bro. You that's the only way you capable of making money. You will never be able to start a business up. You couldn't even start a successful line company up, nigga. You couldn't even start a successful line company up. Let's start there, bro. Nigga, you proud of that, bro? I know Hispanic niggas that do constructions and shit, bro, they work for themselves, freelance. Is that they gonna be like, okay, and what the fuck? Nigga, come on, bro. Like, nigga, you saying that shit like, bro, like having a job, having a real job is just okay. Nigga, it's lots of ways that you can make legal money without working for someone else. I hope you know that. So while y'all talking shit about content creation, nigga, I could have did something else still that didn't have to work a job and still make money. So like, what is y'all purpose of even saying this shit? Y'all be mad at the fact that niggas decide to find the easier way at life. Literally, you the type of nigga that would get mad at Jeff Bezos for having you work a whole bunch of hours. It's literally niggas that be like this. Oh, Jeff Bezos don't do shit. I literally see posts. Niggas be like, Jeff Bezos don't do shit. I'm working so hard, this, that, and the third. Like, nigga, find a way to work easier then. You mad at someone else because they decide to find an easier way to make money. Hating ass nigga, bro. Goof ass nigga, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Literally, that's the type of That's what you sound like. The nigga that get mad at Jeff Bezos for making easy money. Real deal. While you working hard as hell, Jeff Bezos just chilling. And now you mad. That you sound like that nigga that I seen on TikTok. On game. That's equivalent to what you doing right now. Whoop-de-doo. You got a job. Cool. And I could get the stuff that you got without working a job. Nigga, what the fuck? So what the fuck is that shit supposed to mean? Nah, nigga. You're delusional, bro. On game. You're delusional. My grandpa got a motherfucking company, bro. A lawn care service. You feel me? That's not a real job, but that nigga still working. That's not technically a 9 to 5, but that nigga still working. He just do his own thing. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. Your shit you sound goofy. Cause you talking about go get a real job, nigga. I would go work for my grandpa company if anything, then, nigga. What the fuck? And then what nigga still gonna say, oh, get a real job? Cause I'm literally just working with my grandpa and he literally come on now. I literally know a nigga right now that's just motherfucking just there. His pops got everything up and running. Folks just motherfucking, he just be there. He just be there getting paid. Do he got a real, he still getting paid for the shit? And he not doing shit. His pops got him on motherfucking salary. On game. So it's like, nigga, all that shit you talking about, bro, still, bro, either way, niggas could find a way to motherfucking, like, come on now, bro. You just sound goofy. You just the goofy. You the delusional one, gang. Real deal. Bro, you come in this live stream to talk shit, bro. You the weird one, nigga. You come up in this bitch, gang. Real deal. You come in this bitch talking shit, bro. Use the goofy, gang. You could get the fuck out this bitch. Do you not know use the goofy up in this bitch right now? Real deal. You mad about top 5. The whole reason why you so mad, all this shit started because I said something about top 5. A nigga that you don't know. A nigga that's not finna even give a conversation with you. Actually, we damn near need to treat this nigga how top 5 would treat this nigga. Top 5 don't even know this nigga exists. We gotta treat this nigga the same way. We ain't respond to this nigga. We finna mute this nigga, bro. We gonna treat him just like top 5 because he like to meet ride a nigga that's don't even know him. Boy, I'm top 5 one, but give him a conversation. I'm not finna give him a conversation either, bro. Real deal. I can't give goofies like this a conversation, bro. Top 5 one, but give him a conversation. Once you get a conversation out of the nigga that you meet ride, bro, that's when you can get a conversation out of me. Until you get a conversation out the nigga that you meet ride, we not even entertaining you no more, gang. I ain't going back to you. I just have to realize how goofy you was, gang. I just have to realize. You a grown man, got your own house, got your own income, and you mad about a nigga talking about top 5. You's a fucking cornball, bro. On game. What the fuck? You work hard just to worry about another man, gang. Fucking cornball. What the fuck? I got a real job. Yep, you work hard just to come home and motherfucking think about top 5 and get mad about what America say about top 5. On gang. Congratulations, bro. Fucking cornball. I promise you, bro, I would not be arguing with no nigga about motherfucking nigga saying shit about NBA young boy, a Chicago rapper, King Von. I would not give 2 fucks, gang. I got too much shit to worry about to be mad at a nigga saying a Chicago nigga is goofy. And I don't even know these niggas, gang. These Chicago niggas ain't finna motherfucking even entertain me, bro. If I can't get money off these niggas, bro, I ain't defending these niggas, bro, unless this shit is content. Real deal, bro. These niggas don't know you exist. They don't know I exist. Why the fuck you defending these niggas, gang? You don't know them? Oh, he from the same city as me. Nigga, there's so many rappers from the same city as me. What the fuck that shit supposed to mean, bro? I'm supposed to just meet ride the nigga? Just ride his meat just because I'm the same city? Come on, bro. You was a cornball, gang. What the fuck? I'm not finna, yeah, bro. I just have to think about it, bro. Ain't no nigga that's mad about another nigga call me a goofy, a weird, or delusional, bro. You mad about a whole nother nigga you don't know. You look at you, gang. It ain't no motherfucker even. Come on now, real deal. Like this shit be crazy. I ain't gonna back to you, chat. Plot twist, Tweezy is top five on game. Bro, it's gotta be top five. He top five receptionist on game. He took one picture with top five. Now, folks, instantly, I'm top five. You can't speak on top five. Got one down there, probably don't even got a picture with folks on game. That shit crazy. A nigga down there, me around a nigga don't even got a picture with the nigga, bro. What the fuck, bro? That shit sad as hell, chat. Chat, ain't that shit sad as hell, bro? A nigga me riding a nigga that he don't, that won't. At least I talk to the chat. Because motherfuckers say, oh yeah, chat meet ride me or whatever. Cause nigga, you try to say that lame ass shit. Oh yeah, chat just meet riding me. At least I talk to chat. At least chat could get a respond back from me. At least I text chat inside the Discord and respond back. You meet riding nigga that you can't get a text from. He not responded to you. So you can't say shit about anyone from the chat because at least I respond to them. You can't even get a response from the nigga that you defending, bro. You down bad, gang. You sad, bro. On game. At least chat motherfucker fuck with. At least chat would defend the nigga that's responded to them back. At least chat defend the nigga that's actually texting them back. You defending niggas that don't know you, gang. What the fuck, bro? That shit Geechee behavior, bro. On game. Real deal. Hey, gang, I'm not reading your shit, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Purple Punch, one of my favorites. Purple Punch. On game. Nah, I'm on motherfucking Twitch with it. That's why. Because YouTube motherfucking suspended me. Yeah, folks, motherfucking mad about, bro. That's why I'm like, we can't even entertain skeezy folks, bro. Cause I'm a goofy for even entertaining him, bro. I'm a goofy for entertaining folks, bro. That's why I'm like, I can't keep on responding to folks. Folks are cornball, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. Mm-hmm. You see, KB, I needed you up in this bitch, bro. You see, KB, the nigga that got motion in Canada, bro. On gang, I told you about KB. He a nigga that got motion out there, bro. And that nigga will never, he be out here motherfucking working, bro. So he don't get tired to motherfucking suck up top five 24/7, bro. On gang, bro. You be saying that shit like motherfucking niggas in this bitch got motherfucking motion and all that shit too, bro. You be bragging about shit that niggas got, bro, on game. Telling you, General, he got a job too. He ain't sucking up no top five either, bro. Everybody damn they got a job and work shit on game. And they still I don't think they got the time to suck up that dude like how you do, bro. Like you a diddler for him. I ain't gonna back to you. You a diddler for him. Nigga, you got a 1 bedroom house for like 1,500, nigga, 1,600. You spin around, nigga, you show your whole fucking crib, nigga. Shut the fuck up, gang. You got one BMW, nigga. I could have got that bitch, bro. I just didn't want that shit, nigga. Cause I don't care about trying to fit in with the crowd, bro. Your ass trying to fit in with the motherfucking crowd and shit. I put 6,500 down on my note with 700 credit score. I could have got a BMW. Pay $550 a month plus 400 for my full coverage insurance, nigga. I could have got that weak ass BMW you got, gang. Real deal. Like I be telling niggas could get motherfucking charges and shit, bro. Most niggas ain't buying they shit outright. That shit niggas be acting like they shit be not be loans. And if it's not a loan, that bitch high ass mileage, bro. Like what the fuck? Niggas be flexing car loans, bro. Nigga, like a nigga can't get approved for that shit. Use a fucking cornball, gang. You trying to flex shit, boy. Ain't gonna what you got, bro, is not shit, gang. Ain't gonna cause the niggas that I know that got jobs, bro, they got more than you, bro. They got more than you, gang. Real deal. It's sad that you working a job and you that's all you got, bro. Real deal. You slaving away, bro, and that's all you got, bro. Real deal. I got this shit and I stream all day and smoke and make videos on game. You slaving away for that shit. And I know niggas that's making way more than that for working. Boy, what the fuck you feel? If I had to work, like you just to get that shit, I would not want to be work. I'd be ashamed of myself, bro. If I was working, gang, I have way more than you, bro. It ain't no way I'd be working, bro, and just having that shit, bro. Real deal. It couldn't be me, gang. Couldn't be me, bro. But that's just you. That's just you, brother. I ain't go back to you, gang. If I was working, shit, just know I have way more. That's what it is. I got all this shit without working. Nigga, you got that little shit with working, slaving away. Cornball ass nigga, bro. Stop all that bapping, bro. Real deal. Any nigga that actually work and got bullshit tell you, nigga, they wish they could have all this shit without a job, without having to go in. What the fuck, cornball ass nigga? But if I could show you niggas that I pull up niggas that actually work, they got way more than you, gang. That's why I'm saying, bro, you can't flex to a nigga that we seen niggas that got motion with a job. I seen niggas with motion with a job. You don't got that shit, nigga. Real deal. You should be ashamed, gang. You trying to compete with a nigga that don't work a job. You competed with a nigga that don't work a job. It says a lot about you, gay. Niggas that got motion with them, I can't even compete with them. I can't compete with certain niggas that work a job. They not even trying to compete with me because they know it's levels. You trying to compete and compare with me because you don't got shit for real, nigga. You don't got shit. You damn near on my level. You on my level and you working. You on my level and you working. If I didn't have 3 big ass dogs, I could have that little ass apartment that you got. On everything I love, I could have that little ass apartment you got if I didn't have 3 big ass dogs. But since I got 3 big ass dogs, I just can't have a motherfucking house that you go around and square. Damn, it look like your ass was in the studio, gang. Let's start there. Damn, it looked like your ass was in the studio. How small that bitch was. Niggas think just because they got a balcony, that shit, oh wow, nigga. That's why you was scared to show your full crib, nigga. Do a full 360 spin in your crib, nigga. We gonna see your whole entire house. Your whole entire house with a 360 spin, nigga. We might not see the bathroom, but everything else we damn near gonna see. Nigga, get your cornball ass on, gang. Steady trying to flex that weak ass shit, bro. Niggas paying $1,600 a month, trying to flex $1,600 a month, bro. Nigga, what the fuck? You got the cheapest apartment in your building, nigga. Niggas try to flex with the cheapest apartment in their building. Get your cornball ass on, nigga. What the fuck? If we look up your apartment building right now, I know you got the cheapest one, nigga. For a fact. For a fact, you got the cheapest one, nigga. And your ass got the move-in special. Cornball ass nigga. Niggas flexing with the cheapest apartment with the move-in special. Corny ass nigga. That shit sad, bro. Hey, go back to you. That shit sad. The niggas in your apartment laughing at your goof ass, gay. The niggas that, like, I ain't gonna cap to you. You try to come on the internet and flex because you can't even flex around. You can't even flex the people around you. You can't flex around the people around you, so you gotta come on the internet and do this shit. Cause you know you not that guy where you at, bro. You was a lame where you at, brother. Real, you don't got it. So you want to come on the internet and say all this shit. Niggas like you just be sad, bro. Real deal. Go do that flexing shit to niggas that know you. You can't do that, though. That's why you got to come try to do this shit with niggas don't know. We don't know what the fuck you got going on. So for you to do this shit is pretty crazy, bro. On game. Let's start there. But that's because you can't flex on niggas around you. You got the cheapest apartment in your building, gang. Real deal. The cheapest apartment in your building. You can't flex on that nigga, bro, over there. You can't, you damn near can't even flex on niggas in the chat. You can't flex on niggas in the chat. Cause you be trying to act like you got more motion than everyone up in this bitch. You don't, nigga. You don't. You delusional, just like S1. And who was that other nigga that said he had motion? Forgot that other nigga, bro. He just like you though. But I will say, you do got more than what some of them other niggas that be bapping do. I can't give you your props for that. You do got, you feel me? We'll say it. But for you talking shit, now I'm gonna get on your ass. But I'm a real nigga, so I could give niggas they props and shit. He folks is not no bum. Like this nigga, he ain't no bum. You feel me? But his ass still a goofy though on game. But I could give folks his props. I could give him his props. But you see, folks are goofy. That's why he do that shit. He can't even give niggas props and do all that shit, folks. Folks are cornball, bro. Folks says one of them niggas, he not that guy. Wherever the fuck he from, he's not that guy. Folks live in Canada. Folks from Toronto, gang. Folks from Toronto. Real deal. Bro, it ain't no fake ass story, nigga. You showed your apartment, nigga. That shit, nigga. If you got motherfucking the biggest apartment building, if you got the best apartment inside your building, nigga, that shit is bogus. That's a bogus ass apartment building, then. Cause you remember you showed your shit. You did your little shit, and you wasn't trying to show it like you did like a little spin. Only tried to show it off because you know that shit's small as shit, nigga. You posted the video, gang. What the fuck? I hope you don't got the best apartment building up in that bitch. Because if that shit the best apartment, I did make an exception. I assumed that your shit couldn't be the best apartment building because that shit bogus as hell if it is. Now, if your shit is the best one, my bad. Your building just bogus as hell. As a whole, that whole shit is just bogus. On game then. Folks from Canada, bro. He from Canada. That's why he's so mad about top five, gang. That's why he mad about top five. The whole reason why he mad about this shit, bro. He tried to talk shit about me over a nigga that he don't know. Real deal. This whole shit started over a nigga that he don't know. That's why he's a goofy. I'm just like, it's just to the point, like, niggas, when y'all realize why this nigga even saying this shit, it's like, nigga, he's mad about top five, bro. This nigga literally in this live stream because he's mad about what I said about top five. That's the only reason he up in this bitch. That shit crazy. I ain't go back to you. Real deal. Yes, he love him. He love him for sure. Any top five video, he speaking on that shit. You say anything about top five, he beat ride this nigga to the fullest of stick. Hey, real deal. Boy, what the fuck is going on with you, brother? I can say shit about any other Toronto rapper, bro. On game. Soon as you say something about top five, folks want to tweak out and shit. Oh yeah, I got more emotion than you. Nigga, you trying to compare emotion with me just because I said something about top five, bro? You's a fucking cornball. Nigga, you would have this nigga acting, you would think a nigga fuck this bitch. This nigga doing this over top five. I don't think he's eating, bro. Top five is not getting revenue specifically off of me. What the fuck is you talking about? You talk about attention? He getting free publicity to motherfucking make more money off the publicity that he's getting. But the nigga is not making. I'm directly making money off of him. Like literally, I'm getting paid from that nigga. Literally off that video, I'm getting paid off that nigga. That nigga is not getting paid from me making a video on him. He's not getting paid from academics specifically. We is not giving that nigga no money. He got to do that shit on his own to make money off of the publicity. He got to drop a weak ass song for you to play 130,000 times for him to get paid on gang or whatever the fuck he gonna do. But we not giving him money. He got to do his own shit to make his money, nigga. What the fuck? But I'm making money off this nigga. A top 5 video is what's getting me promo money. So I am making money off this nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, you trying to meat ride this nigga, bro? Talk about, yeah, he getting paid. He eating. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck he doing off the video, nigga. You don't know what the fuck he doing off that video. You just saying shit, nigga. Nigga, you just be saying shit. Cause this shit so stupid, bro. Like this nigga, like the shit that he's saying about top 5, I just can't comprehend. I can't comprehend this shit right now. Cause it's like, nigga, you this shit over top 5, gang. This nigga furious typing, bro. This nigga furious typing. I ain't gonna back to you. That nigga, man, he got me fucked up speaking on top 5. On gang. My bad, bro. I ain't gonna speak on top 5 no more, bro. I ain't gonna speak on your glorious king, bro. If that's what you want me to say, bro, I ain't gonna speak on your glorious king no more, bro. So we cool now, bro. We cool. I don't want no smoke with you, bro. You got more motion. You the richest dude. Whatever the fuck you want to say, bro. Cause we finna start these reactions now. So now since we finna start the reactions and shit, I can't. I'm not even gonna start you up, bro. We just gonna leave it at that, bro. We ain't gonna speak on your glorious king until the next video. Hopefully he don't do no more goofy stuff on game. But yeah, we done speaking on him. I ain't gonna bap to you, nigga. You still up in the chat, nigga. I just said you got it, gang. Niggas just said you got it, bro, and you still in this bitch, bro. I just said you got it. And now niggas over here, oh, yo, nigga, we said you got it, gang. On game. Now niggas wanna say niggas weird and shit. What? Bro, I just read the chat, bro. This nigga said he's so brain dead, top 5. It was a fucking joke, nigga. If you couldn't comprehend, it was a joke. Me saying he gonna get paid off of you listening to the song 100,000 times. Obviously, I know he get paid for different things. It was just a way for me to joke around and say you meat ride top 5 so much, you could pay his bills by listening to his song 100,000 times. What the? I had to break down the joke because I see it just went over your head. It just went completely over your head. So we had to backtrack it. You feel me? If you didn't know what the fuck I meant. Dumb ass nigga, bro. What the fuck? This shit just getting out of hand now, bro. This shit, you me riding top 5 so much, you taking all the shit serious, gang. Like what the fuck?
Big Jada is without.
Like what the fuck is to you, gang? Just a joke. You taking that shit serious? Oh, top 5, make money. Man, shut the fuck up. Copy what? He said nobody respects her. Who respect? I ain't gonna vouch to you, bro. And hey, from what I heard, hey, real deal. I'm not even trying to be bogus, bro. Niggas said out of all the parts of Canada, Toronto want to be the most like America. That's what I heard. That's what I heard from the Canadians. Out of all the parts of motherfucking Toronto, out of all the parts of Canada, Toronto want to be the most like America. Is this true, chat? Is this true? What I heard on the internet? I'm not even trolling right now. This is what I heard from a Canadian video. I forgot what video, but that's what niggas said. They said out of all the parts, out of every part of Canada, Toronto want to be the most like America, if anything. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. They said Toronto, the most Americanized city in Toronto. I mean, the most Americanized city in Canada. Merchant. Most Americans damn they gonna move to motherfucking Toronto. That's the most Americanized city in Toronto, from what I heard. But I haven't been out there. Damn. He said, KB said, sleazy liar. I told you this nigga be bapping, bro. You see, he be bapping on motherfucking Canada Day, bro. He swear up and down, everybody in Canada want to be like Toronto, gang. He swear to God, everybody in Canada want to be like Toronto. And niggas in Canada said, motherfucking Toronto want to be like America. And no one don't want to be like them. So I'm just trying to figure out who lying and who telling the truth right now. He said Toronto ain't start no trees. Ain't go back to you. That shit damn. They get it on that with Toronto. What they getting on that with Toronto, motherfucker? Toronto motherfuckers thought everybody just love them niggas, bro. You see that? You see that, nigga, bro? Now the Canadians up in here to tell you the same shit I've been telling you, bro. Oh yeah, I gonna have to have Shorty bring some. He said you not a Canadian, you a Toronto ninja. Bro, they get it on that, bro. They not even claiming y'all, gang. They not, and I heard, bro, Toronto just be getting manipulated by the Hell's Angels and shit. The Hell's Angels and all them niggas in those other parts be sending the Toronto people clean off. That's what I heard in the video though. On game. That Toronto they be getting sent off by the other parts. Is y'all really send offs out there like they say? Is it true? Because what they say is the mafia niggas really sending off the Toronto niggas? Is that true, or that's just YouTube propaganda? You feel me? You see, bro. I guess YouTube ain't bad because I heard YouTube video said, "Bro, y'all ass just Toronto ain't smart, bro." That's what I heard, bro, and that's why they be getting finessed, bro, by the other places, bro. I'm not saying Toronto not active though. That's why they be using Toronto as the crash outs, cause y'all just be crashing out. I'm not saying y'all ain't gonna crash out. I see y'all crash out, but I see y'all crash out because someone finessed y'all for another part of Canada. I was like, damn. Do a geography test. That shit wow. That shit wow. You see, skeezy ass thought motherfucker. Everybody just was for the fuck with Toronto gang. His ass was delusional, bro. Folks was delusional as hell. He thought he was just finna cover this bitch and be straight everybody Toronto, bro. If y'all wasn't up in this bitch, he would have swore up and down that everybody listen to top five and everybody want to be like Toronto. I swear to God, if y'all niggas was up in here, bro, the nigga would have been saying everybody trying to be like Toronto, all types of shit, bro. The nigga just be saying shit, gang. Y'all so dressed in here. Bro, what? How? Because motherfuckers speaking the truth. And they not even meat riding. They not even meat riding. They from a different part of Canada. So they just speaking on their truth. Niggas speaking on their truth, bro. Niggas don't got nothing. You feel me? Niggas speaking their truth. And now niggas mad, bro. Now niggas mad because everybody talking shit about your shit. Now you over here like, damn, I ain't go back to you, bro. I heard Toronto. Damn, did shit. Shit, you heard what they be saying about Toronto, gang. You know. I don't gotta say too much. I know about what's going on. In the middle of nowhere, what? What, bro? Nigga. Nigga. What you fuck you mean by that, nigga? The middle of nowhere? Nigga. What you think? You think Toronto just the center hub and everything else just in the middle of nigga, everything just nowhere if it's not Toronto, nigga? What the fuck you thought? Nigga, this nigga think Toronto just the center hub of the world at this point now. What the fuck? Niggas over whooping that, bro. I don't even think Toronto the capital. Is Toronto even the capital of Canada, bro? Is y'all niggas even the capital, gang? Like, where y'all fucking capital at, bro? Real deal. That's why I'm saying, bro. Like, what the fuck? This nigga talking like Toronto, the capital of Canada or some shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? That shit is just a major city, bro. Niggas, that's just y'all major city, bro. Just like nigga, New York, California, Chicago, nigga. You happy? You bragging about some shit that's going, man, nigga. It's like motherfucking 10 of y'all, but really, bro, Toronto is the most Americanized damn near. Now that I think about it, bro, it's 10 Torontos in America right now. On gang, I could say it ain't really no biker gangs inside America like that, bro. Like the shit that's going on, all them other parts, we don't really got no biker gangs and all that shit gang banging. But what we do got is crash outs that Ben was around. We been was doing that shit that the Toronto niggas was doing on gang. Now that mafia shit, that's the only thing that's different. And now that I'm thinking about it, y'all niggas is kind of trying to be American, bro. Y'all is trying to be American. Y'all niggas not know. Why the fuck y'all ain't no mafia niggas, bro? That's y'all little thing out there, nigga. Y'all ain't no mafias in Toronto, bro. Niggas trying to be like America and shit. They look like they doing American gang banging. It look like y'all American gang banging. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal. Y'all niggas out here posting the blicks on the internet, spinning off in the cars, doing all types of dumbass shit that us Americans be doing on games. Nigga, how you run the stream, bro? Bro, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Niggas in the screen got the power to remove your ass, nigga. What the fuck? The niggas in the chat letting your ass talk. Real deal, gang. You talk about you run the stream. Nigga, the niggas in the chat letting your ass even talk, nigga. Okay. They can get on your ass, boy. Chat don't even want to get on your ass for real, bro. They real life letting you speak your truth right now, bro. Chat letting you speak your truth. That's all it is, bro. Damn, niggas getting on that with you, bro. That shit ass. They off the back, they just saying that shit ass, bro. On gang. I ain't going back to you, you see? That's the whole thing with it, bro. That's the whole thing with it. Fully chops. While y'all have y'all beef, we finna do this bitch about Jada. See what the fuck they talking about. I'm like, why the fuck they even got a video on Jada? Fully chopped sister, bro. Niggas be talking about who the fuck be saying Jada is bad, bro. I know one of y'all be saying Jada is bad. That's why I'm like, bro, I gotta see this fucking video because the niggas are making a game banging video about Fully Chopped sister. Why do Fully Chopped sister got a video on her? Like that's what we gotta figure out. Fully Chopped sister. Why is it a documentary on Fully Chopped sister? Yeah, Jada. They made a street documentary on her. And I didn't even know that she was that deep in the streets for real. I thought she was just the sister of some rappers. And you know, the sisters do be getting wild, but they don't really be active on the streets for real. So maybe she might be different from all them other females. Let's see.
Jada is without question the most dangerous female crash out that we have covered on this channel. From crowdfunding a hit on her ops to now dating the infamous bloodhound Q50, Jada has made herself the top op in Chicago. After losing her 15-year-old little brother to this gang war, Jada would continue to rain havoc on the streets of Chicago in the name of her fallen brother.
And fuck the police, that the police right here. On my dead cousin, my little brother went out born. And y'all know I'm not no bad. When I put anything on somebody's head, and Speedy ass keep trolling, it's gonna be 30K on his head, and I bet you he be dead by tonight.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Now, if that did actually happen, guess what? You is gonna be in jail, sweetheart. I'm never gonna back to you.
Chicago police are investigating the shooting death today of a 15-year-old boy. Police say they found him with a gunshot wound to the head inside a home just before noon today.
They think y'all sent the bliss to my little brother when y'all didn't do shit.
I got 3 cases because of them. You gotta pit me first, cause don't nobody give a fuck about me.
One person is dead and 4 others are in the hospital following a crash in Grand Crossing.
We literally throwing him. He just hit me one good ass time, like, bam.
Dang, Big Jada. Her name Big Jada. Okay.
Jada was born and raised in Chicago, along with her 3 younger brothers. She remembers having somewhat of a normal childhood growing up with both parents in the household. Jada would share memories about riding bikes as a family and even wearing the latest Jordans. But it was around age 12 when her parents would separate, and her mom would end up seeing another guy right away. Jada says that after this new man came into their lives, that her mom made him the priority, only to leave the kids feeling unwanted and alone.
I ain't going back to you, bro. That's how it be. That's how it be inside the hoods, bro. That's why lots of these people really fall into the streets for real. Lots of people just be like, oh yeah, why they just going to the streets? They parents off doing their own little thing, and if you in that environment where people out there doing that type of behavior, guess what? You're going to be on that type of timing unless you're a strong-minded individual like me on gang, but lots of people can't be like me, the glorious king also.
So that is when Jada decided to move in with her father around age 13. Jada seemed to excel while living with her father. She would enroll into an alternative high school on 109th and Halsted Street. This is where Jada would even finish high school early, graduating at only 16 years old. However, as much as this was supposed to be Jada's redemption arc, it would seem like this would be the moment that she would need to grow up fast. She would start having to take care of her brothers full-time at only 16 years old. And if that wasn't hard enough, Jada would end up having a kid of her own with E-Man 50K when she had just turned 18. Now,
that's crazy. Wait, hold up. Memo 600 is talking to her, bro. I just realized this is the same shorty that Memo 600 was talking to, gang. Nah, bro. How old is she? I think she might be younger than me. I'm 23. She might be younger than me. I ain't going back to you, bro.
Now, Jada had seemed to stay out of the street life, even though odds were stacked up against her. However, this would soon be short-lived, after her brother Twan would be shot by the ops. And this shooting would make her little brother Lil 50 want to start defending himself, so that he would never fall victim to gun violence. Or at least, he would hope so. Around this time, Jada and her brother Lil 50 would be hanging out with a well-known gang called PGF, or Psycho Gang Family, and this would then be the catalyst to what would change their lives. Now, as much as these kids were popular in the area, it was this interview with On a Couch TV that would skyrocket their clout to another level. In this interview, Jada and Lil 50 can both be seen dissing their ops, and
I ain't gonna lie, that ARP, bro, them trying to put that stuff inside the jacket, like, that be too much, bro. I feel like, dang, we need to make the streets normal again, bro. Real deal, bro. All this sliding with chops and switches, bro. Just let's go back to the revolver days, bro. Make the streets normal again. Real deal, bro. The streets ain't no fun no more, bro. People getting obliterated with one shot now. I ain't gonna bap to you. It ain't no fun no more. Like, I ain't gonna bap. Like, you know people be cooked nowadays, bro. Like, when you shoot them like 5-6 times and they still alive, bro, let's go back to them days and stuff, the good days.
and trolling Bloodhound Lil Speedy for an alleged gun they took.
There's so many dead ops, nigga. All my family, there's so many
Speedy again.
Violence.
Yeah, that's how they rob. That's how they rob.
Speedy and nobody.
Speedy and nobody.
Yeah,
He used to sit in the back seat.
Oh, my cousin used to sit in the middle of the seat and get his gun took every time. Never blew when they got in the shootout. His ass.
Oh my dear brother, he was in the middle every time we hop in traffic, he in the middle.
But I ain't gonna bap to you. The thing is, this is why I don't be liking about this type of stuff, bro. They'll be hanging around these type of people, and then when you fall out, all this bad stuff is being said. Oh, they're goofy. They ain't like that. They ain't sliding for real. But it's like, bro, you was just hanging with them. That's how you know all this type of information, because you was hanging with them. To just say, oh, now they're goofy and stuff is pretty wild. But I don't know their whole situation on how close they was with them and all that.
Daddy claiming the hood he not from.
They really mad about this. Look. They really mad about this.
Oh my God. They mad about that? They mad about that?
Then, only about a month after this interview dropped, in October 2024, Jada's brother Lil 50 would be gunned down at only 15 years old.
We have learned that a 15-year-old boy was shot and killed last night in Chicago around 8:30 in the 6600 block of South Champlain. That's in the West Woodlawn neighborhood. The boy was in an alley when he was shot. Nobody has been arrested.
The story is that Lil 50 got his gun taken from his op, Lil Tay. Upon pulling up to Lil Tay's residence to get his gun back, he would be met with a rain of bullets, and he would not survive his wounds. He was only 15 years old and had been being raised by Jada since he was only 12. Jada would be seen crashing out on IG Live, while at the hospital where Lil 50 was in intensive care. It seems like over everything.
But I ain't gonna bap to you. With her being a female, I give her a little bit of a pass, bro. Now, if you a dude hopping on the net talking about, I'm finna put 30 on your head, this, that, like, bro, why is you doing all this, bro? But a female, she has lost her brother and stuff. I understand why she crashing on the net. She don't even know who she could go to talk to about this, but the internet at this point. She like the oldest inside her group. Everybody else around, you feel me? Who gonna really give her some advice for real? So she just gonna vid on the internet.
Else, Jada is most concerned with the streets knowing that Lil 50 went out shooting. She would also take it a step further to say Lil Tay would be dead in 24 hours.
Yo ass trying to be funny like no more 50. I swear to God, on my... And fuck the police, that the police right here. On my dead cousin, my little brother went out blind. On my dead cousin, on my daughter head, my little brother did not go out like no goofy. It's merch. How much you in the bag? I give y'all 24 hours, and that's 20K on somebody's head. I give y'all last 24 hours. I bet y'all his...
You doing this in front of 12, though. You see, that's what I mean, bro. Like, y'all saying all this stuff knowing that if this actually happened, you gonna go to jail. That's why I don't be thinking lots of people gonna actually do the stuff, because it's like, they can't be like this slow where they gonna say this on the internet and then actually go do it and then think they not gonna be in jail over the situation.
Whoever did whatever, be killed. I'm done talking now. On my dead cousin, y'all know I'm not no bap. When I put anything on somebody's head, and Speedy ass keep trolling, it's gonna be 30K on his head, and I bet you he be dead by tonight. His ass keep 30? Trolling, his ass gonna be dead. His ass keep trolling. When the next time I see his mama face gonna be split open on my dead cousin, while his ass steady wanna fucking troll.
After this, Jada would be seen raising 30K for Lil 50's funeral costs, after saying she would drop 30K on Lil Speedy's head for dissing. Later, Jada would go and publicly apologize for saying these things out of anger, and wanted to take full accountability. It's just a shame that it had cost her brother's life, in order for her to change her perspective. With all this drama going around Chicago, Jada would find herself on the infamous couch of DJ U. In this interview, DJ U would call out Jada for encouraging Lil 50's behavior, and Jada would even open up about crashing out after seeing her baby brother with a tube coming out of his throat. She would even give some advice to the young women out there. Keep in mind, in this interview, she's 5 months pregnant with DMG Lil Scoom's kid.
Because like when I was looking at it and you know, when the camera panned to you, it was looking like this big sus and she like egging this shit on, right? One thing that stood out to me from following you on social media was, you know, when you had created the GoFundMe, I think you was asked for like 30,000.
Yeah.
And then we saw you make a video and like you got 30,000 on somebody's head. You know what I'm saying?
That's the same little boy I'm talking about again.
Type shit, right?
Yeah, it's like at that point I don't know. I just seen my little brother.
Did she dye her eyebrows the same color as her hair? That's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Like they just took us to the back, and I just seen him with a tube down his throat, and I was just lost in defense mode,
right?
And just or whatever the case may be. But like, don't let nobody tell you that you can't do it, because go with your mindset. If you got the mindset you could do it, you could do it. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise.
Then, only a week after this interview drops, Lil 50's killer Lil Tay would be involved in a fatal car crash, and he wouldn't survive.
Dang.
Developing now, one person.
No, that crash right there, bro, that's devastating for sure. But this why I ain't trying to let no one drive. Really, bro, I don't let no one drive because I'm so used to being the only person that drive, bro. Like, out of my friend group, out of all the guys, I had my license at the youngest age. Like, of course, I was around people that was older that was driving and stuff, but lots of them was driving without their ears and stuff. I was the one that was driving for real because I actually got my ears, you feel me?
Person is dead and 4 others are in the hospital following a crash in Grand Crossing. It happened around 2 a.m. this morning. A car with 5 people inside was driving southbound around West 77th and South Vincennes when it struck a pole. You can see what's left of that car. One passenger died at the scene.
Bro, you inside my live, bro. What is you talking, gang? You been inside my live? Bro, you been commenting on my posts in the live stream. Like, gang, I ain't gonna back to you. Lots of these people don't even comment on my posts for real. You comment on my posts. You inside the live streams. What is you talking about, gang? Stop with all that delusional stuff. You meet riding top 5, and that's why you inside this live stream. You meet riding a man that you can't even get a response from. At least the people inside the chat can actually get a response from me. Go text top 5 right now. Folks, you ain't gonna get no response from him. Go inside top 5 live. He not even gonna respond to you. Come on now.
Driver and 3 other passengers were taken to local hospitals. 3 of them are currently in serious condition.
Jada would then go on a dissing rampage after this. When only 2 weeks later, Jada would be on live while calling Lil Queso from Lil 50's phone. She wanted to call him out for allegedly spreading rumors about her being with all of PGF and DMG. Jada would deny these claims and also tell Queso that he would die soon.
He just hung up. He think that's 50. Yeah, I know your got scared.
Yeah, I think 85126, that's 50. Oh, it's like, how do...
Why do you be lying? Why you keep telling them that I PGL? You. I never said Muda, but I'm just saying, why you tell them? They keep saying I the whole PGF and DMG.
Next thing you know, less than 24 hours later, Lil Queso would be found sitting in his bedroom with a gunshot wound to the head.
Chicago police are investigating the shooting death today of a 15-year-old boy. Police say they found him with a gunshot wound to the head inside a home just before noon today. The home is on South Parnell and West Marquette in the Inglewood neighborhood. So far, no arrests have been made.
The same day, Jada would be on live again. This time, she would be going at Journey, making claims that Journey was fucking with the ops.
How the fuck was Lil Scoom your nigga and you talking to niggas from the hundreds that's his ops?
Bro, that's why you can't be messing with these females, bro. These females so backdoor and grimy, bro. It's like, bro, you gotta know what's their background. If you don't know their background, you do not need to be messing with them. Just because it's like real deal, you gotta understand that certain dudes, even though they not with them, they find out they talking to another dude, they instantly gonna be like, hey, yeah, you got a backdoor, Brody, just because he talking to you. Now you getting a backdoor just because you messing with a female that's still attached to her ex and stuff. That's why I be like, bro, you got to keep your blick, or you just got to just leave them type of females alone, because you can get backdoored over that stuff.
You talking to M-Block, had M-Block in your fucking crib a day before.
Oh, and we can't forget about Jada going at her favorite op, Taro from Trap City.
Taro, you know for a fact I don't get no. You know I'm gonna say what I want, because they think y'all sent the bliss to my little brother and y'all didn't do shit. Like I said, y'all washed up, and I ain't lying. I don't care. I ain't changing my man because you got on this.
Now, to kick off 2025, Jada wanted to start off with a birthday party for her late little brother and would later get his face tatted in memory. It would seem like all of this clout would really start to get to Jada's head when she would threaten to start her own rap career after hearing Lil Speedy allegedly diss her dead little brother in his new snippet.
And then he crashing out. Like, do he not know they're gonna build a cake on his dumb ass?
Yeah, that's little ass head top. Now what the fuck was that? We outside round, we back to back. Switch it up, the scatter track told them for 50, now what's next? Gon' do can't go like that, his dumb ass daddy and alley cat. Now roll him up cause he a pack, got shots, has no comment.
I guess he mad because he bit that cheese.
Not long after this moment, Jada would then get in a physical altercation with her baby daddy, DMG Lil Scoom. And it kind of looks like she was holding her own, after going live, only to jump back in the ring to throw some more punches.
Do y'all not see this shit? Do y'all not see what he just did to my eye?
I ain't gonna back to you. Jada do seem like the type of female that you, man, shorty might hit you, and you might hit her back. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Yeah, there's someone hit you too fast, bro. You might pop them around their face just off reflex. Real deal. Jada look like the type that most definitely hit you and then be like, oh, you just hit me. Then she try to fight you more because she was already hitting you on game.
I swear to God, oh my, really would have just fucked his ass up. Watch this. No, I do not care because you didn't fuck up my head. You didn't fuck up my little. No.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, because not long after this incident, Jada would say that this is the last time that she messes with a 17-year-old. She would then go live and further talk about how DMG Lil Scoom can't aim and kills innocent people by accident.
He shoot at innocence and shoot at walls. He have no aim. On my dear brother, he got no fucking aim. He never shot dead nobody. Why he be lying to y'all talking about he kill people? He never killed nobody. He be shooting and don't shoot at his target. On my dear brother, and I'm not lying, G. I swear I'm not lying, G. His chop don't even fucking work.
With all this drama between Jada
Your chopstick don't work? What? Oh, that's kind of crazy.
and her baby daddy, the infamous Bloodhound Q50 would come to her rescue and announce that he would fuck up anybody over Jada.
I'm gonna fuck one of y'all up over her. I'm gonna fuck one of y'all up over her, folks. Stop playing with her. I'm gonna fuck one of y'all up over Jada. Hey, Jay, they gonna make me, they gonna make me fuck somebody up over you, girl.
However, one positive thing that had come from this was Jada would cancel this.
Dang, that's crazy. Hold up. So she was messing with folks, messing with Memo, Q50. Whoa, hold up. Shorty, you going all through the hood. I ain't going back to you, bro. What is going on?
This god-awful idea with DJU to launch her own version of the cringe 20v1 concept, but I digress. She did end up back on the couch for a follow-up interview where she would show up with a black eye and open up about her blatant toxicity.
I would get mad and want to say everything on the internet. Like, somebody would make me mad right now, I'd be like, now I'm finna go laugh about your ass. So I had a situation happen with my baby daddy, my son father, and we got into, like, we got into a physical fight, and my eye was messed up, and I wasn't finna do no 20 versus 1 with my eye messed up. Like, okay, I want to do it, but, like, it ain't that serious. Like, I'm not finna be on that motherfucker with a black ass eye. Like, come on now, be for real. It wasn't even like he just overbeat me in. Like, we literally throwing him. He just hit me one good ass time, like, bang. My shit got, I'm what? I won't lie, I fucked him up after that. I beat the shit out of him after that, I won't lie. Once I see my face, I'm finna fuck you up. I beat the fuck out of him after that, but that shit shouldn't even happen, like. But I told my baby daddy, if you don't let me black your eye like you just did my shit, I'm going to go laugh about your ass.
Now, speaking of toxic, Lil Speedy would post some DMs where Jada was supposedly trying to get with Speedy, even though they are ops, with her best friend, Fully Chop. Now, after this happened, Bloodhound Q50 would
Man, I don't know. She could have been trying to backdoor you. She could have been trying to slime you out. I don't know.
expose his relationship with Jada.
Yeah, my face fucked up. My face fucked up.
Shit ain't fucked up.
Yeah, my face over fucked up.
It wasn't fucked up when I seen you yesterday.
That 50 back.
And Fully Chop had enough with her messing with the ops right in his face. Chop would take this opportunity to go live with DMG Lil Scoom to expose Jada for being a bad mom and says that he's gonna beat her up for messing with the ops.
You just said I'm fucking your ops, Scoom.
Yeah, your ass doing whole shit. You wanna go fuck it and not get my little cousin. When
You know, matter of fact, I'm finna let Scoom up. No, Scoom, your ass front of your movie. You be telling me so much shit. You over front of your shit on my little brother. You
know what I said when I see you on smack your ass.
Smack me. You supposed to be smack me with a switch.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Jada ain't the type of female you gotta try to confront on the internet. Shorty is gonna make you look bad, gang. Real deal. She just said, bro, you better smack me with that switch. Shorty be on it. She be on 10 for sure. Real deal.
Never did.
Beat the fuck out of her.
He be right here.
We
gonna leave it at you smacking me with it or whatever it is.
Don't want the baby.
I can
What
beg
are you talking about?
OG had the baby. Stop lying, gang.
On my deal about a bitch, you don't be doing shit. I've been getting fucked and not having him, so what you talking about?
Tell her ass how you don't take him to the doctor. Tell him how you miss every doctor's appointment. Oh, tell her how you get that baby on me.
So he fought on his ass. Now I'm not getting the baby back, so I feel like a bitch. You ass. Corey, I'm an old cause I fucked niggas you up cool.
I'm steady thinking about Jake not coming to get our kids, gang. On my son. Tell you put these niggas on your kids, gang.
Jada would soon clap back at Fully Chop, saying that his homie Quan does all the work.
It's not making me mad. I don't care. I'm grown as hell. Who the fuck is y'all to tell me who not to talk to? And only one motherfucker could really tell me who not to talk to, because that's the only, and that's in jail, because that's the only motherfucker. Oh!
You see, bro, you can't mess with no female like that, bro. Shorty talks about you can't tell me. Shorty, it's like, bro, if you messing with the ops, though, that's different. Like, you have to, like, they trying to tell you, bro, you messing with the people that they in tour with.
Jada would also blame Fully Chop for getting her kicked out of her house and allegedly fighting 3 cases because of PGF.
I got my house took. I'm fucked up to this day behind that shit. I got 3.
Hey, gang, you ain't finna be coming in here just talking about typical American stuff, bro. When you glizzy goblin top 5
cases because of them. Every time it came to Jada, I see it was just fuck me. I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers get tired. Like, I'm to that point that I'm just over it. I'm tired. I'm tired as fuck, bro. You gotta put me first. Cause don't nobody give a fuck about me at all.
Jada had finally had enough and would take this opportunity to drop her debut single in May 2025 titled Silly, with over 375,000 views to date. Now, overall, I think that deep down Jada wants to stay out of the streets, but the clout somehow just keeps getting the best of her each time.
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Real deal. That rapping stuff ain't for everybody, gang. Just because you cool with people, your family members rap, and Fully Chopping them not been the best rappers for real. So for you to even be trying to be rapping, that's kind of crazy, because they just made it. I don't even know, because who listening to them for real? I ain't gonna bap to you, bro, because I don't listen to the Fully Chopping and all that stuff. But we don't condone nothing in this educational information documentary. If you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another one. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational information and documentaries like this. Gang. And don't forget to follow the Twitch, Also Everest. Link will be in the description. Gang. Bro, you steady disrespecting us Americans, huh? You steady disrespecting us, bro. You gonna keep on disrespecting us, huh? Alright, bro. Yeah, there he is. You is me riding top 5, bro. On game, you really beefing with the whole chat. Real deal, he started beefing with the whole chat because General motherfucking said, bro, motherfuckers don't fuck with top 5 like that. Folks got to tweaking with General. Wait, boy, why is you tweaking with General, gang? Because folks said, oh yeah, top 5 and shit. Ain't good, bro. What the fuck? That nigga ain't good either. Like you get it, man. Like this nigga actually good. That nigga is doo-doo garbage. Like what the fuck? Like nigga said this shit like motherfucking top 5 is actually good, bro. On game, that's the whole thing that I just don't understand. Like at first I thought you was trolling, but the way you meat riding, Birdie, you dead serious. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. Bro over here defending top 5 behavior, bro. And then you over here trying to defend it, bro, because folks was looking goofy. Bro, the police called top 5 a goofy gang. They said folks is doing stuff for clout. He clout chasing, bro. He don't even gotta be doing all that, gang. That's what 12 said, bro. When 12 say you don't even gotta do all that, bro. You just putting on the image. It just come on, bro. 12 told him he putting on the image, bro. That's crazy. When 12 say you putting on the image, that's wild, gang. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. And you mad at us because the police over there told y'all, they told the world actually that nigga over here putting on the image. And now niggas over here mad about the shit, gang. Okay, bro. That shit just crazy, bro. Nah, he funny for that one. He funny for that one. He said Flow Rider the most dangerous. Nah, that shit was funny. That shit was funny for sure. I ain't gonna bap to you. We'll give him that. We'll give him that shit was kind of funny, chat. I'm not gonna bap to you. We gotta give it to him. He said Flow Rider is the most dangerous. That shit low key hilarious, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. Who the fuck? Why the fuck is you thinking about Flow Rider, nigga? I forgot that nigga existed, gang. What the fuck? That's why that shit's so funny. Because, like, nigga, why the fuck, out of all people, you said Flow Rider, bro? Like, why the fuck he, out of all people, Flow Rider, nigga? Like, what the fuck? Like, I haven't heard that name in a long time, gang. You be bumping that Flow Rider, don't you? Don't tell me you be bumping that Flow Rider, nigga. Oh, gang, I forgot that nigga existed. That shit wild as hell, bro. That shit embarrassing, dog. You chose top 5. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. And it is better rappers. Nah, he was definitely was street. You see, they said Flow Rider was like that, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, gang? And they still saying Flow Rider like that, bro. Hey, is Flow Rider more like that than the Toronto people? Because basically this is a Toronto person. On YouTube chat, if y'all don't know, Twitch, YouTube is having a war because a Canadian nigga from Toronto. He from Toronto beefing with other niggas from Toronto and America. He beefing with everybody. It's niggas from Toronto and niggas from Canada in the YouTube chat, bro. And he beefing with everybody because he said top 5 is like the best rapper. This nigga said top 5 the best rapper, bro. Niggas, bro. And then he said Americans is goofy. He said us Americans is just goofy, gang. But it's like, nigga, bro. Top 5 is shirt off shorty, bro. What the fuck? Top 5 is shirt off shorty. On gang. I see more crackheads 5 minutes after cutting from class in DC Toronto than my whole trip in Miami. What the fuck? Is you flexing crackheads, bro? What the fuck is you talking about, gang? What did you just say? You see more? Bro, is you flexing? What? This dude is flex. What are you talking about, brother? What is this man talking about right now, gang? He talking about, yeah, I see more crackheads in Toronto. What the fuck? Nigga, what you mean by that, bro? Bro, you said I see more crackheads 5 minutes after cutting from my class in DT Toronto than I did my whole Miami trip. What the fuck is that? What is that supposed to mean, gang? That's why I'm trying to figure. What the fuck do you mean by that, brother? Real deal. Come find out. Nigga, we don't even know where the fuck you at, nigga. And you don't want to play with KB, boy. You don't want to play with KB. KB is in Canada, bro. You don't want to play with KB, bro. On game. You don't want to play with him, game. Oh, alright, bro. He got that hot shit. He got that hot shit. Okay, that's all I would say. He got that hot shit. You ain't trying to play. Damn, you just said a construction? Nigga, how you gonna talk shit about a job when you was just flexing the job? This nigga was just flexing a job. And then this nigga gonna talk shit about a nigga that got a job. So what the fuck that make you then if you work a job as well? And I'm pretty sure you do a less manly job than construction, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck you do, bro, to make your shit just make you a real nigga and nigga, you work a job too, so that just mean you just whatever the fuck you work as too. Why the fuck should niggas be worried about you then? That's basically what you saying. Cause you acting like you talking like you some street dude, nigga. You just said you work a job too, nigga. What the fuck? Now you trying to say he a construction worker. That shit don't even make sense, nigga. You gotta make up your mind now. Who gives a fuck about manly? And they get paid. And they get paid too. They get paid too, gang. What are you talking about, bro? You get paid from construction too. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? Now you trying to say, I bet you construction, then they gonna make more money than your shit. Then what the fuck you doing, gang? I bet you construction gonna make more than your shit. Bro, you said pay his ass for construction? Pay his ass for construction, nigga? You must be working for some nigga that don't get the official shit, nigga. You working for some nigga that don't got an official shit. I never heard no one say construction pay ass. I never heard nobody say construction pay ass. What? When did this become a thing, nigga? The world is changing if construction workers not getting paid, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. That's what I'm saying, bro. Everywhere I know construction workers be making money, bro. I don't know what the fuck where the fuck, nigga. That shit crazy. For you to just say. That shit just a wild ass statement as a whole to say, bro. Like, talking about they don't get good pay. Nigga gonna say you only know labor jobs, that's crazy. But then you talk shit about me for paying my bills for not doing no labor. You see, you delusional, gang. You can't make up your mind, bro. You keep on going to this, to that, to third, bro. On gang, you was just talking about me for not doing nothing, and now you talking about the only thing niggas do is labor jobs. What the fuck, bro? You just saying shit at this point now, nigga. You really just saying shit now. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. You work your ass off for a small pay. You don't know, bro. You think construction workers really work their ass off for a small paycheck, bro? Nigga, I don't know what construction workers you know, bro. But most construction workers, like, I ain't gonna back to you, gang. you gotta work, nigga, to get somewhere, nigga. You just ain't just gonna, you feel me, just like, nigga, what the fuck? You gotta work your ass off to become a doctor or a lawyer. Nigga, you gotta work your ass off for anything, nigga. If you trying to be something that make money, if you trying to make money, you gotta work your ass off, bro. So what the fuck is you like, nigga? What the fuck? You probably can't be no doctor or no lawyer because you don't get what it take. Because you really gotta work your ass off for that shit. On game. You ain't capable to work your ass off enough to motherfucking be a lawyer or a doctor. On game. Nigga just said, nigga, it's $40 an hour. Nigga, I seen your career, bro. You is not making more than 40 an hour, nigga. I seen, based off your crib, you is not making no 40 an hour, bro. Because I know for a fact, nigga, the way you talking, nigga, you would have had a better crib if you could have. If you could have, you would have. But you can't on game. That's the whole point. Because the way you talking, bro, I know you would have if you could have, but you can't on game. Real deal, folks over here. Got the cheapest apartment building inside this motherfucking, got the cheapest motherfucking apartment in his building. And this nigga want to flex, gang. Folks got the cheapest building. I mean, the cheapest apartment up in this bitch, bro. Real deal, bro. You spin around his crib, bro, it's over with. You seen his entire crib, bro. Do you still got that shit up on your story, bro? Cause I can pull that bitch up, bro. You still got that shit up on your feed, gang. Folks ass think just cause he got a balcony, bro, that shit finna oppress niggas. Oh my gosh, a nigga got a balcony. Oh, shit. Nigga, you still got that shit up, gang? You still got that shit up? I gotta see, motherfucker, how the fuck I ain't even gonna get to this shit. Cause that shit is a fucking short. Okay, we gonna need your ass to motherfucker. You deleted lots of the shit, bro. You deleted the shit, gang. Real deal, bro. You deleted the shit that I seen, bro. Real deal. The only thing he finna show this balcony, bro. He not even finna show the inside for real. Real deal. He not finna show the inside. Real deal. What a video was when you was showing the inside, nigga. The one that I commented on, that shit small as hell, nigga. This nigga just gonna show the motherfucking balcony, gang. I'm like, nigga, bro. And then this nigga only paying $1,600 a month, bro. This nigga only paying $1,600 a month for that shit, gang. Boy, you will be broke in Chicago, bro. You will be broke in Chicago, gang. What the fuck? You wouldn't be able to afford to live like that in America. You would not be able to afford to live like that in America. Any American would tell you this shit, bro. You're not finna be paying that amount of money for that shit. You not finna be paying the amount of chat. Tell him how much he gonna be. He ain't finna be paying no $1,600, bro. First of all, that shit 4-5 beds. That shit, that at minimum, you're gonna be paying $3,500 for that shit in America. Let's start there. You're gonna be paying $3,500 for that bitch. You paying less than 2 bands for that bitch, gang. You think you flexing with less than 2 bands of rent, bro? You gotta fuck, boy. You couldn't even afford that shit in America, nigga. You on my level, nigga. You flexing a fucking balcony, nigga. What? I could get that shit. I could get 2 of those, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? You flexing that shit, boy? Less than 2 bands. Nigga, what the fuck? I got dogs, bro. That's the only reason I'm not finna pay no fucking, boy, pay that shit for that shit, nigga. What the fuck? But I know for a fact you couldn't afford to go DT. You couldn't afford anywhere in America downtown, nigga. That's how broke you are. Let's start there. Niggas flexing 16. Like the shit that you flexing, nigga, American nigga gonna laugh at your goof ass gang. American nigga gonna laugh at your goof ass gang. Real deal. You flexing little boy shit, gang. You flexing little boy shit. Once niggas hit on prices, bro, nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. Niggas not even paying $2,000 a month for rent, bro. Niggas trying to flex, bro. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Not even paying $2,000 a month for rent, thinking he better than somebody because he got a fucking balcony. You a cornball, gang. You was a cornball, brother. Real deal, bro. Real deal. Bro, he couldn't even afford, he couldn't afford to live in Miami. He most definitely couldn't afford to live in New York. New York getting boy, his ass that nigga with what he paying, the amount that he's paying, he couldn't get no crib in LA. He can't get no crib in no major city downtown. Let's start there. With the amount that he's paying, he cannot get no crib in no major city downtown. And any American anywhere over the world will tell you you're not finna get that shit. What the fuck, nigga? Come over here, bro. Real deal, bro. Your ass flexing little boy shit, gang. That shit, dude. The view is nice, but come on, money-wise, bro, nigga, come on now. You not doing nothing special, bro. Get the fuck on, cornball. Gang, you could not live like that in America, bro. What the fuck? You flexing my rent. You flexing my rent, nigga. You flexing my rent. You think you can afford, motherfucker? Get the fuck out of here. This cornball ass nigga think he can afford downtown in America, nigga, and you flexing my type of rent. This nigga is a cornball. What the fuck? This nigga think he got motion. This nigga think he got motion. On game, because this nigga got a balcony. Post them other videos showing your... Hey, post that video you showing your crib. I could guarantee you. Post that video you showing your crib. That shit look like my first apartment. That shit look like my first apartment. When you just do a circle, you damn nigga see everything, bro. On game. That look like my first apartment, bro. Real deal. Show the video you showing your crib. That fucking circle. It's not a circle, it's a square, but go around the circle. Your whole crib shown, nigga. What the fuck? You turn your head. You turn around like this. You see your entire crib. You see your entire crib, nigga. Get the fuck on, nigga. Post that video. Why you delete that shit? Because I comment on that post. The post that I comment on saying, nigga, that shit small as shit. He deleted that shit. He deleted that shit with his goof ass. Because he know that shit small as shit. He know that shit small as shit, nigga. That's why he deleted that motherfucking video. Repost that shit and show the world how small that little shit is you flexing. Show the world how small that little shit is you flexing. Go repost it. Since you want to motherfucking... I thought you was telling me to go check because you had all the videos up. You deleted the shit when I said, boy, that shit small as shit. And you ain't even paying that much for rent. You deleted that shit on game. But niggas gonna leave that shit up, bro. Niggas be trying to bat for the internet, gang. Post them other videos, gang. You was quick to post them bitches before I spotted how small that shit is. Swear to God, this nigga was so quick to post that shit. Till a nigga said, boy, that shit small as shit, gang. Now the nigga want to remove the shit. On game, post it. We'll pull that shit up right now. Show your little small ass box you got. Let's show your motherfucking box on game. Yeah, pull it up in the Discord if you want. Let's see his motherfucking box. What? His $1,800 box? $1,800 box on game. Let's see your $1,800 box. But it got a balcony though. It got a balcony. Okay. A box with a balcony. On game. We gotta correct ourselves. But show that bitch, bro. Show the world your little box. Nigga, hey, when y'all see that shit, y'all probably gonna say, bro, I couldn't even live in nothing that small. Because that's exactly what I said. As soon as I seen that shit, I be like, I could not live in nothing that small, bro. What the fuck? That shit is small as shit, bro. And I live by myself. I don't got no one here. Before you say, oh, you need people with you. I need more space and I'm living alone, nigga. Alone, nigga. So let's start there before you try to say that shit too. That's little boy space, gang. That's little boy space, bro. That ain't grown man space. You got little boy space. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I can't even be in that. That's little boy space you got, bro. Post your little boy space so we can see. Chat, y'all gonna see if he got the courage to post it. Y'all gonna see that's a little boy space right there on game. And he talk so much in the chat because he trying to make up for him having a small ass house. You know, niggas with them small ass houses, they be trying to make up for shit, bro, because they house so fucking small. Can't even walk around in that bitch, boy. On game. Post your crib. Post that same video, gang. Post that video, bro. We ain't trying to hear none of that shit, bro. Oh, now you still in school, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You decide to go to school, nigga. What the fuck? You the same age as me, though, right? You the same age as me, though, right? That's what I'm saying, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. By the time you get out of school, I'm gonna be up more. Cause I remember when niggas said I wasn't gonna have a house. Niggas said I wasn't gonna have a car. Niggas said I wasn't gonna have all this. I can guarantee I'm gonna have more than you by the time you get out of school, nigga. We the same age still. Niggas talk about, oh, well, I'm in school though. What the fuck? That's your decision, nigga. And if I was in school, I still would have a bigger career than you. If I was in school, I still would have a bigger career than you. Let that shit kick in, nigga. Real deal. That's not an excuse. I still have a 2-car garage. I still have a front and backyard. I still have multiple bedrooms. On game. That ain't no excuse, boy. You my age, nigga. Like you said, you my age, boy. You decide to go to school. Boss up, nigga. Oh, you can't boss up. That's why you got that little ass crib, gang. You can't boss up. You got little boy space. That's my first apartment building. My first apartment was that size. And we the same age, nigga. Don't tell me that's your first apartment, nigga. That's your first crib. That's your first crib. Don't tell me that's your first crib, nigga. Because I've been there, had an apartment. I've been lived in an apartment, but I don't. You feel me? On game. You see? That's your first. I'm on my second. I already went through living through apartments and shit, nigga. I already went through living through apartments. And I'm firmly gonna tell you, nigga. Once you get to the house stage, bro, then I'll fuck with you. But by the time you get to the house stage, I might be on a different level. You better hope my career halt. Because right now, bro, I already went through my apartment game. I already lived in the box when I was younger than you. I lived in the box when I was younger than you. But nevertheless, everybody grow at their own speed, you feel me? But, you feel me? Yeah. Yeah. I had a little box. But I was younger than you when I had the little box, but shit, you know how it be, bro. I was happy when it's your first time. You feel, and it's like I'm not even trying to discredit you. It's just you flexing that shit too much, gang. It's like you flexing the box, nigga. Shit that niggas was doing at motherfucking 19. Shit, niggas been doing at 19 and shit, nigga. Like, damn, what the fuck? Niggas don't like apartments, bro. Niggas like to have more space, more freedom to do what the fuck they want. I need my own garage with my own yard, motherfucking barbecue in my backyard, let my dogs run around. I don't like all that shit, bro. On game. That's what I'm saying. And then it's 2 different levels. It's just levels to this shit. It's in the Discord. On game. I don't even think you could click. You can't even click the motherfucking shit up in here. I don't know if you could copy the chat though. Can you copy messages up in here? Because they don't let you, since it's on the short form, they don't let you do it. Nigga, show your crib, nigga. Post that same video, nigga. Post that fucking video. I'm saying you paid that for a box, bro, and nigga, you know on game. Let's start there. Niggas wanna bap. Niggas wanna bap and shit now, bro. Niggas wanna bap and lie. You deleted the video, bro, because niggas cooked your ass in the comments, bro, and your ass knew it was the truth. That's why you deleted it. On game. Niggas like you, bro, you just be trying to look good, nigga. You just be trying to look good, nigga, bro. You is not like that. That's why you deleted that video, bro, because niggas seen through all that bapping. All that little bapping you trying to do, bro. You could bap to a broke man, bro. You could bap to a broke man on game. You must be used to being around broke niggas. That's why you thought that little ass fucking box was finna oppress a nigga. You deleted that shit so fast, bro. That nigga deleted that shit so fast. He leave up the thing with that old ass money though. Just like that other nigga. Always, hey, you see the other nigga? All the niggas always want to do that shit, bro. On game, those be the most brokest niggas. Real deal. Real deal, bro. And then it's like, gang, too, bro. You a little boy to me, gang. You just a little boy to me, brother. Real deal. And then you say I don't work a job. If I work a job, nigga, I really have super you. I really be out your league then, nigga. On gang, and I could work a job and still make money from social media if I wanted to. But I make enough money to where I could put my all into my dreams. But if I make enough money to where I could put on all into my dreams and pay my bills, what the fuck you think if I get a job, nigga? Let's be real now. You's a little boy to me. You a little boy to everyone inside this chat, nigga. You a little boy. You still in school. You when you get out of school and you get some money, then that's when you come in the big boy chat. Until then, bro, you a little boy. Nah, nigga. With that little ass crib, bro, your mama couldn't stand. If your mama lost her crib right now, she wouldn't have no room to stay in, nigga. Shut your ass up. You was a little boy, nigga. Your mama, nigga, if your mama lost her crib right now, nigga, you wouldn't have no space for her. Your mama would be on the couch, nigga. Your mama would be on the couch. You was a little boy. Stop it. Stop it, nigga. Damn. I don't know why you trying, like, boy, you's a little boy, nigga. You don't even got no space for your mama if she lost the crib, bro. Nigga, that the whole point of the matter is you's a little boy. Nigga, if your parents lost their shit, they couldn't rely on you. That's the whole point of me saying you's a little boy. Goofy shit still go over your head because you still a little boy on gang if you couldn't comprehend that. Duh, my mama not finna lose her crib either. My mama not finna lose her crib either. But the point of the matter is, if my mama did lose her crib, she wouldn't have to sleep on the couch. She would have a room. Fuck nigga, home gang. Fuck is you talking about, bro? You was a fucking little boy. You was a little boy on gang. What the fuck? Little ass boy. That's why you can't think. That's why you couldn't comprehend. You couldn't comprehend, nigga, because you a little boy. That's why you said, oh, why my mama lose a house? You a little boy, nigga, on gang. A man always prepared just to make sure. You always gotta be in a position because you never know what happened. You not man enough to understand that shit yet. You still a little boy on gang. You a little ass boy. Little ass boy. What the fuck? You not supposed to expect your mama to lose a crib. Nigga, your mama shouldn't lose a crib, nigga. This nigga so, what the? Hey, come on, bro. The shit you be saying be so, like, slow, gang. Like, what the fuck? If I lose my crib, I could go to my mama crib. What the fuck? So, obviously, she wouldn't have to come to my crib because if I lose my shit, I could go to her shit. So ass, nigga. But if she lost her shit, she could come to my shit. The shit is mutual over here. Whereas, she lose her shit, she can't go to your shit. But you could go to her shit if you lose your shit. It's not mutual. It's not mutual with y'all. On gang, you a little boy. Little boy. Child. You this. Nigga, you just said I'm a little boy to you. How can I be a little boy when I'm able to make sure my family is good? You dumbass, you can't comprehend. You can't call anyone a little boy that's able to give his mama a room. If you can't give your mama a room, how can you say I'm a little boy to you? Like, is you slow? Can you not comprehend, nigga? Why the fuck I said that shit? To say it's levels. That's showing it's levels. You cannot say nobody that could give their mama a room is a little boy to a nigga that don't got enough space for motherfucking their girlfriend to stay at. What the fuck? Too much space for you and your girlfriend, boy. Your girlfriend would have enough room up in this bitch. And y'all would share a room. Nigga, get the fuck on. Stop all that bapping, nigga. Skeezy is a fucking cornball on game. Folks been rapping for so long. You just been bapping. Bro, it's not that expensive, gang. What the fuck? Nigga, I'm paying that, bro. Look, I could pay that shit if I wanted an apartment. But I wanted a crib. Nigga, that's your decision. Boy, you got a little ass crib. I'm not, bro, if you can't afford to live listen, if I can't afford to live how I want in a certain place, I'm not moving there. On gang, I'm not doing that shit, bro. I'm not finna, since I'm downtown, I'm just finna move inside a little ass apartment. Man, get the fuck out of here, gang. If I can't give me that 3-4 bedroom apartment DT, I don't wanna be down there, bro. I need at least a 3 bedroom, nigga. If I can't afford a 3 bedroom down there, I'm not going down. I'm not like you, bro. I'm not like you. I'm not doing shit for image and appearance, bro, like your lame ass, gang. Real deal. If I'm moving DT, I gotta have enough space. Making this, it's expensive. Nigga, what the fuck? That's why I'm not going out there, because it's gonna be expensive for me to live how I want. It's expensive for me to live how I want. I could go live like you downtown, but I'm not finna go do that shit, boy. What the fuck? Not finna live like you downtown, nigga. If I'm going DT, I'm gonna live like how I want. If I can't live how I want DT, I'm not going DT. You can't understand that shit though. You gonna live inside a little ass box and say, but it's expensive. Then you don't need to be out there if you can't live how you want. Fucking little ass boy. On gang, you was a little ass boy, bro. No, it's not nothing special about it, nigga. You gotta live. I'm not living inside no little ass box. On gang, you meat ride top 5, bro. Like real deal. I ain't gonna lie to you. We low key mute your ass in a minute, bro, because your ass just too slow now. Your ass real deal, bro. Like your head is too fried now. Like you couldn't understand the joke that I said talking about top 5 don't make money off of raps. He make like nigga, you just too you not even there. You not even there for real. People can't even mentally hold a conversation with you, bro. Real deal, bro, because you can't even understand that people got to be so basic and dumbed down with you. It's ridiculous, gang. On game. Niggas can't even crack a joke without you not understanding, bro. Real deal. You the slow one, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, this shit just bad, bro. This shit real deal just bad with you, gang. Real deal. You should have stayed at your mama crib, bro. Cause I don't think you smart enough, bro. You ain't smart enough, gang. You decide to live inside a fucking box, okay? You ain't smart enough, gang. Live in a box and say it got a balcony. It got a balcony, so I'm lit. You not right in the head, gang. Real deal. You not right in the head. You live there because of college. You live there because of school. Whoop-de-doo. You live there because of school. Okay, what the fuck? Most people live in certain areas because of school. What the fuck? You think niggas can't comprehend that shit, nigga? I'm not you. I'm not you. It's easy to understand shit, nigga. What the fuck? Can you like... Are you slow? Are you... Come on, nigga. And you didn't even tell me you living there because of school. I'm assuming that's the reason, though. You see? Good, nigga. I know niggas that's going to school, bro, and they, boy, you could get you some shit that's around that area, bro. You could drive 30 minutes, bro, 25 minutes, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? That's what I do. So I can live if I can't afford to live how I want in the area, bro, I'm going to take that 25 minutes drive just so I can have me a bigger space, bro. Real deal. But some people, you feel me? They'll do that shit, bro. But it's like, nigga, I could give me a bigger space. Nigga, if I can't live how I want in a certain place, I'm not living out there, gang. Real deal. But at the end of the day, I've been understood why you chose that shit. I'm not you. I'm not you. So I understood why you lived there already from the jump when you said you was in school. Well, I didn't know for sure. I just made an assumption as a logical adult, something that you're not capable of doing. That's why you thought, I just wasn't capable of understanding why you chose there. What the fuck, nigga? Like, bro, people don't got the mental capacity as you, bro. Real deal, bro. Everyone don't got the same mental level as you, gang. It was not rocket science. It probably would have been rocket science for you to figure out, but most logical people already could take an educational guess. What the fuck, bro? Like, your ass, bro, is just, man. Your ass is just something else, gang. You something else, bro. Real deal, bro. Real deal, gang. You something else. I'm not gonna bow to you. You thought you was finna call me slow. You said, oh, I'm too slow to not even understand why you doing it. You see, you so... your ass be thinking. You be thinking you smart, bro. No, you don't got the ups on me and nothing. It's nothing. Oh, gang, bro. Don't never think you outsmarted me, bro. You not smart, gang. You listen to top 5. Can't no nigga that listens to top 5 outsmart me, gang. I'm not gonna, you can't tell me shit. You can't tell me shit. None of that shit. Real deal, bro. And if you could tell me some shit, it's because you telling me some shit I don't care about. Real deal. But anything that's common sense, nigga, you can't tell me common sense, nigga. What the fuck? I don't even know why you thought niggas wasn't gonna understand that you was in that shit for school. You must don't know people have common sense. You don't get it, so that's why you probably didn't understand that niggas knew on game. Oh, so you sit there, but I could pay all my bills sitting here and smoking all day, nigga. What the fuck? Why you gotta go in and kiss up to another nigga? Shut the fuck up, gang. Real deal, bro. And watch, I'm still gonna have more than you. Because look, this social media money, I'm gonna generate it way more faster than what you gonna be able to generate it. And I'm gonna be able to invest my shit into so many different things, bro. Like real deal. And the thing is, my grandpa, he be flipping cribs and shit. He be flipping cribs and shit. And then he be renting some of them bitches out. And he also got a line service, nigga. So I got the blueprint, nigga. I just want to have the money to invest that shit, nigga. What the fuck? So at the end of the day, nigga, you thinking, oh yeah, this, that, and third, nigga. I'm building way more money up than you will ever be able to imagine. And then I'm going to invest that shit into what the people that I know making money. They already making a living off this shit. So since they making a living off this shit, it's a business that I could get into. And they my peoples. Whoop-de-doo. If I decided to quit right now, I could have got to that. But instead, I'd be like, I could just make money off of social media and invest into it. Real deal. Man, I'm not going back to you, bro. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Niggas trying to say, like, oh, yeah, I'm just smarter than you, gang. I'm smarter than you. I promise you, bro. Listen, bro. 60 years later, you're going to remember this shit, nigga. I'm going to always be above you, nigga. 60 years later, nigga. You're going to look up and you're going to see I got all this shit, just like I told all the niggas when they said I wasn't going to get all this shit. Go tell your ass, I'm going to have more than you. Everybody that I told I had more than, I end up having more than, bro. And they say bet, and then they just look goofy in the comments, talking shit still every time I level up. I already see it. You're going to be another goofy that's just going to be looking good. And the words going to play back in your head because I'm going to forget about you. I'm going to be up. But these words always going to cut at you. That a nigga that got glasses on his face, look broke as shit, said he going to be doing better than you. And you're going to look up and be like, damn, bro, this nigga living a good life. And I'm still just a goofy listening to top 5. Real deal. It's a goofy listening to, bro, you listen to top 5, gang. Like, that's what I'm saying. You can't let no nigga that listen to top 5 outdo you, gang. Real deal, bro. Like, if you not associated with top 5 and you not getting top 5 connections and money, you can't let no nigga that listen to top 5 faithfully outdo you, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you, chat. Y'all can't let this nigga outdo you. I hope everyone in this chat do better than this nigga as well, bro. Y'all should not let a nigga that listen to top 5 tell y'all he could do better than y'all, bro. Real, don't let this nigga say this shit, bro. I was waiting for y'all niggas to tell this nigga, bro, he ain't gonna never have more motion than me. Cause this nigga listen to top 5, gang. But I had to put it out there, bro. Just let it y'all nigga. Ain't no nigga that listen to top 5, bro, faithfully got more motion than me. You not the smartest. You can't be that bright if you arguing about top 5, nigga. Real deal, bro. This whole debate been going on because you been mad about top 5, nigga. How the fuck can you outdo a nigga, bro? You can outdo a nigga about meat riding top 5. That's the only thing you can outdo a nigga at on game. No, bro. That's, oh my gosh, bro. Can't get the joke. You don't get the joke. It's a joke, nigga. It's a joke. I'm pretty sure, bro, it's people that listen to top 5 that got mo. I can't joke around with this dude no more, bro. Bro, it's just too slow, bro. I can't with this guy no more, bro. I can't with this guy no more, bro. I can't with this guy no more. This bro is just slow, bro. This nigga talking about, you think just because someone listen to top 5, you can't have motion? Nigga. That shit crazy, bro. That shit is wild as hell, bro. This nigga, you see, top 5 music is shit. Someone came in, this a new person that came in the chat to say this shit, bro. New person came in the chat to say this shit. On game. On Twitch. Niggas on Twitch saying his ass is trash. That's what I'm saying, Brody ass, bro. His ass been mad, bro. Meat riding top 5 the whole time, bro. He beefing with everyone in the chat over top 5, bro. Like, that shit just crazy as hell to me, gang. Like, he over here talking shit about everybody, bro. Over top. And he beefing with y'all niggas because I said something about top 5. And then y'all just said y'all don't fuck with him. Then the nigga get mad at that. You see? And now folks' ass gone. And now his ass gone. And now he mad, bro. He down there pumping. He bumping that top 5 right now, bro, on game. Top 5 his sneaky leak. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. That shit crazy. So he muted, but he can still see this shit. I wonder if he's still listening. Damn, bro. If Skeezy don't say nothing, top 5 is ass. I guess top 5 is ass, bro. I guess top 5 is ass. If Skeezy ain't say nothing, Skeezy broke. Damn, I think Skeezy might be broke. Oh, man. He ain't saying nothing this time, bro. That's crazy. Skeezy in this bitch, he was talking shit. He was in this bitch. Mad as shit. Because it was funny. It was funny. I did a reaction. I was doing a reaction, bro. On game, top 5 is ass. I was doing a reaction. But the nigga motherfucking, he said some dumb shit like, he said y'all went oh so average chat. Nigga, you been in this bitch the whole time, nigga. Like he say some, like the shit he just be said, just be like, bro, this man can't be for real, bro. You can't be for real. Nah, bro. Guys be having fun. Honestly, bro, some people came over. I got 6 people on Twitch. Some people been coming over to Twitch, bro. Online. Hell yeah. It been like 2 what? No, I did a reaction. You see, the thing is, the screen just not shown on YouTube. But I did a reaction and shit. But the argument was still going on while I did the reaction. I ain't going back to you. Ah, man. You back, nigga. I gotta do this UK video game. I'm finna do this UK video game. I got it up. We were just giving our victory speech, gang. We were just giving our victory speech, but you came back. You said, I didn't do that. But chat, we finna do this motherfucking dope smoke on the block. Keep the 40 with the 4. Y'all know who he is. Okay. If you don't know who he is, you're not in London. You're not with them real members. You feel me? If you don't know who he is. He back. Hey, Skeezy, I need to ask you a question for this video. Would you say the UK is more gangster than Toronto? I just need you to answer this question real fast, and I'm going to start the intro up as soon as you answer that question, because I need your comment in the intro. Can you say UK is not like that? And then, say a couple other things too. I need you to say some stuff, so I can be inside the video and be like, oh yeah, the people in the chat talking about the UK ain't like that. And since you were already tweaking, bro, man, you fucking up what the fuck going on, nigga. I'm trying to make the perfect motherfucking intro, nigga. Yo, I'm trying to make the perfect intro and y'all just fucking it up, bro. I'm just finna do it, bro, since y'all niggas ain't, you feel me, on game, because alright, fuck it. On game. You see, the chat saying the UK ain't like that, but today, we finna see if they really like that. They talk about the UK only be playing with swords and stuff. As an American, I think it's true. But we're going to see if Dope smoke differently. I never heard of him a day in my life. So he might be different.
In this video, we will be focusing on an upcoming and established rapper from the south of London known as Dope Smoke, more specifically from the area of Brixton Hill. Before this video begins, make sure to like and subscribe. Also, feel free to give me some ideas for other videos in the comments. Let's go! Now, Dope Smoke, or Dopey, is a UK drill rapper who hails from the Brixton area of South London, this area being notorious for crime. NWA were even posted up in Brixton in the 1990s. Anyways, Dope Smoke identifies with the gang known as 6-7 or 674. This gang is based around 2 estates.
I ain't gonna lie. The only reason I remember of 6-7 It's because they got the people that wear the Dr. Doom mask.
The Rupel Park Estate, which is believed to be where Dope Smoke often hung out, and the New Park Road Estate. It's known that Dope Smoke actually previously repped a gang known as RP, which stands for Rupel Park. This gang later became one with the 6-7 gang, leading to Dope Smoke being more commonly known under the 6-7 name. 6-7 also has loads of popular UK rappers. Among these include LD, PR Sad, Dimsy, and ASAP.
You see, that's another reason. 6-7 got a whole bunch of superhero masks. Because the PR Sad dude, he got Ichigo masks, you feel me? I know about that for sure, but I guess their thing is just wearing masks.
Although there are dozens of others. The 6-7 gang is chill with nearby LTH, or Lower Tulse Hill, as well as 5-5 or GID, whilst they have beef with CT, from Clapham as well as UTH or Upper Tulse Hill. Now that you know what gang Dope Smoke jacks, we can take a look into why and how he has become the most heartless and craziest UK drill rapper out. Before Dope Smoke started rapping about his street ties in UK drill songs, he and his little brother were both very deeply entrenched in the gang politics in South London. See, in August 2019, his brother, who is also a street dude known as Double S, noticed a rival from the CT gang in Clapham. This was 18-year-old S1, real name Solomon Small. S1 was walking with a girl when Double S approached him.
So, Chad, y'all said one don't mean anything. That's just like a common name in the UK, right? Because I be hearing all these E1s, and E1 is not from the same gang as S1. And I would have thought they was like, wait, is E1 and S1 from the same gang? Or no? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Is that just like a little common name for y'all?
Asking where he was from, and if he claimed to be a rival gang member. The two then fist-bumped after S1 claimed he was not a gang member. S1 and the girl continued to walk down the street, this being when Double S realized who S1 really was. Double S began to follow S1 and the girl before confronting them once again, gangs? This being when Dope Smoke's younger brother, Double S, retrieved a blade and stabbed S1 multiple times before fleeing back to his home. Police arrived on the scene, and sadly, 18-year-old S1, or Solomon Small, was pronounced dead on the scene. Double S later handed himself into police, with it even being alleged that Dope Smoke was arrested in connection to this murder for assisting an offender, although this is alleged and can't fully be proven. Double S was later given life for this murder, which hurt Dope Smoke heavily, as he had, in a way, lost his younger brother. This didn't matter, however, as just a month later, Dope Smoke himself would find himself fighting a murder charge. On the 10th of September 2019, just a few weeks after the death of S1 from Clapham, a 6-7 member known as VD, as well as allegedly Dope Smoke, would be chilling near a chicken shop on Edgware Road. This was not an area that 6-7 had beef with.
I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. If it's a whole bunch of hood dudes chilling in front of the chicken spot, that gotta be some good chicken. I don't know why, but the hood dudes love to stand in front of the best food spots inside the hood. That's how you know where to go. If you're looking for some good food, just go to where all the gangsters standing in front of the stove. That's gonna have the best food. Now, don't think I'm sending you off, because it might sound like I'm sending you off, but I'm telling the truth.
Fact, it was on the complete opposite side of London. Anyways, 6-7 member VD, as well as two others, got into a fight with another street dude known as Lil D, or 17-year-old Yusef Becker. The fight quickly turned deadly when knives were drawn, and Lil D was stabbed over 3 times by the teens. Police quickly arrived on the scene, however were unable to save 17-year-old Lil D, who died minutes later.
I ain't go back to you. That's crazy. Like, real life with that knife stuff, bro, I feel like that do make the UK more hard. I feel like it'd be harder for Americans to survive inside the UK, whereas a UK person surviving in America, if we being honest, because if a UK person came to America, they'd have, like, more options for the blicks. But if we came out there to the UK, we'd have to be dueling. And let's be real, the UK people might be better at dueling than us, you feel me?
Investigation was launched, and Dope Smoke as well as VD were on the run in connection to the killing. Whilst on the run, both Dope Smoke as well as VD recorded and released their first song titled Local Shops, in which they claimed that their ops don't hang around the local shops as they get stabbed. Both Dope Smoke and VD were arrested and were facing a murder charge. After a full trial, Dope Smoke was released and VD was found guilty, being given a total of 19 years behind bars for the murder. Dope Smoke had beaten yet another case, this being a common topic in his music, as it's even alleged he beat 2 attempted murder cases after the stabbing of 2 Upper Tulse gang members. As always, everyone is innocent until fully proven guilty. Anyways, Dope Smoke was now back on the streets after losing his younger brother and closest friend to jail. On Halloween 2020, Dope Smoke dropped his first song after being released from prison, this being titled Threat to Life. In the chorus of this song, Dope Smoke crazily raps, "Feds say I'm a threat to life. I guess they are right, because he lost his life." This crazy self-snitching caught the attention of UK drill fans, who were ready to hear more from Dope Smoke.
That's crazy, bro. So the UK the same type of way, bro. Y'all like this goofy behavior, bro. Real deal, bro. This, even if they really like that, bro, it's goofy behavior if you get to talking about stuff you did on the internet, because you gonna go to jail. If you actually doing that stuff and you talking about it, you making it easier for them to lock you up, bro.
Around a month later, Dope Smoke and another 6'7" member, Silent, dropped a song titled Hazard in Public. This also doing well for Dope Smoke. He followed this up with the releases Danger Hill in February 2021 and Diddy Bop in March 2021,
Diddy Bop.
before then releasing his root.
Did he say Diddy Bop or Diddy Bop? Because I'm like, I hope bro ain't said Diddy Bop.
Song to date, titled No Filter. He disrespected all of his dead and alive ops in some of the craziest ways I think I have heard, this being way more disrespectful than most American drill songs. He continued to release songs as 2021 went on, with one of his main ops even dying from an overdose in October 2021. Dope Smoke later disrespected him on multiple songs, including one titled Smoking Kills. Exactly a year after this, Dope Smoke was celebrating again as an op from CT in Clapham was shot dead in a brutal assassination by his friends from 6'7". On the 31st of October 2022, 6'7" gang members noticed a group of rivals sitting in a car on a road in Brixton. Amongst these rivals was a Clapham drill rapper known as Perm. One of the 6'7" members jumped out and began shooting toward Perm, who fled in his car, sadly colliding with an innocent Deliveroo driver who was killed on the...
He said Deliveroo. I know y'all don't call them Deliveroos out there, bro, because that's crazy. It's a delivery driver for sure. But that probably was a little typo or something, man. But that's crazy, bro. Y'all see that they just don't got swords out there. They blinking at someone. But unfortunately, someone ended up getting unalive because they blinking at someone. But they didn't pop them, though.
The scene. The 6'7" gang members kept following Perm and shot him over 8 times, killing him on the scene before fleeing after the double murder. A 6'7" member and friend of Dope Smoke was actually arrested in connection, but was later released due to insufficient evidence. After hearing of the deaths, however, Dope Smoke posted this on his story, mocking the death of the innocent driver and Perm.
Straight to the 6, had to give them my greetings. Can't trust bitches deceiving. I ain't going nowhere, I told them I'm meeting. Creep up gang got me creeping. I ain't getting lined by a bitch that I'm squeezing. Bitch is a demon, blanking his Thameside calls for these meetings. I ain't got to shoot, I'm Freeman, but I might act as me while squeezing. My young G's know I'm on a G thing, he was with me first time he was squeezing.
Bro, what is he? Bro, I don't even know what he's saying, bro. You said he ended up, if he did disrespect the unalive delivery driver, bro, that's goofy behavior, bro, because he shouldn't have got an unalive because y'all little street thing that y'all get going on. But I can't even understand what he's saying to even say anything on it.
I wish I recruited cells, he's freezing, but I shut him up for his treason. Say my young G's on works, I better head around in everyone's verse. I don't do his and hers.
Rest in peace. Now,
the only thing I understood was his and hers, and that was at the end.
The death of Perm is often referenced in Dope Smoke's music, in which they often mock him for dying on Halloween. Dope Smoke then released his Lightwork freestyle at the end of 2022, where he crazily raps,
"Run it out too late, no one's coming. GBH, of course I bust it. Attempted M, of course I bust it. Murder case, bust it, fuck it. Got done in public, screamed out."
Just showing how many cases Dope Smoke has managed to dodge in his life. Dope Smoke has since continued to create music and seems
Oh, so he ended up going up with it. So y'all saying he out there really catching hats in the UK? Oh, he tweaking out there for sure. I understood the last song a little bit more better, but maybe also it did have like the words popping up. And since the words was popping up, I think that was the reason why I understood it, bro. Because it's still kind of hard for me to understand, bro. But y'all see, they getting like that in the UK. They tweaking out there for sure. The world just don't know they tweaking out there. You feel me? And we don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another one. So go ahead and go watch another educational, informational documentary. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. And follow the Twitch, Also Everest. Link will be in the description. On game. React to what you sent us out the Discord. What you answer, bro? What did you send this time, gang? What did you send this time, brother? Cause I be scared, gang. You never know what you, bro. I hope, was it music? Don't tell me you sent music, gang. Oh, alright. You talking about this Nottingham gang? This Nottingham gang. That's what you're talking about. That Nottingham gang shit, or yeah, that. Alright. Yeah, cause I be like, man, don't tell me you saying that music shit, bro. You out here over whooping again with that, what they call that? That's that dirty damn music you be listening to, bro. We gonna call that music y'all be listening to that dirty damn on game. That dirty damn music be going crazy, don't it? You accepted it, brother. On game, bro. Yeah. Good thing, bro. You be having the good videos, though. You be having the good videos, gang. It's just that dirty damn. We just gonna say the music. That dirty damn on gang. Y'all gonna know what it mean when we say the dirty damn, bro. That's all we gonna say. Nottingham gang thought they was untouchable. On gang, they thought they was untouchable. Till we have NPC come and touch them. Yeah. That sound kind of crazy, didn't it? Listen to UK Kenzo. Where would I be? Gang. We already got a video up, brother. We already got the video up right there, bro, of the Nottingham gang that thought they was untouchable. Now, why they thought they was untouchable? Because they probably ain't go to jail soon enough. That's why they thought they was untouchable, you feel me? I know how it be, bro. On game. Hey, man, UK music just down in the dirt. Diabolical. On game. Let's get to this video. Hey, chat on YouTube. Chat. Before we start, you want to know what's crazy, bro? We've been at like 6 people plus the whole time on Twitch. We gonna get monetized, nigga. We gonna get monetized. We able to do this shit for 2 more days. Nigga, we monetized, nigga. I have 6 plus. Y'all don't understand what 6 plus people mean in this bitch, bro. Like YouTube, we be having, you feel me, more than 10 people on YouTube when we don't get it set up like this, but 10 people, I just like to thank everybody in this bitch. 10 people that did come up in this bitch, y'all some real niggas. Cause y'all could be up in that bitch, meet Ryder, some other streamers that y'all can't even see y'all comments. I see all y'all comments. I see all of them, gang. So that should mean something. That I see all y'all comments, bro. You see, you go to Castanet stream, 1 million fucking stream comments, bro, on game. Real deal. We had 7 plus people the whole time in this bitch, bro. 6 plus people the whole time. That's crazy. That's crazy, nigga. I never thought I'd see this day, nigga. Ha. Put it to Just chatting and not streaming. The crazy part about it, bro, I was on just chatting for so long. And then I finally switched it to streaming university and people started coming into my shit, bro. I was like, damn, what if I would have turned my shit to streaming university when streaming university was going on? Because I be streaming for like 12 hours a day. Chat, no, I stream for 12 hours a day, 8 hours a day. But I stream on both platforms. But no one don't come in to Twitch. Like, everyone who come over to Twitch is really from my YouTube live stream, you feel me? But when I put in streaming university, people somehow been starting to come into the chat. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Is this the power of Casanet? Is this the power of Casanet, bro? Yo, what's the word? Nah, bro, I didn't never apply for that streaming university shit. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. But now I'm starting to see the power of Casanet, bro. This the power of him. I see why they look at him as the almighty Casanet. On gang, I didn't know this the power that he give just by putting streaming university as the tag. Casanet changed my life. I'm gonna dedicate my whole life to Casanet now. Be my Lord and Savior. Okay. hey, I'm just saying, bro. I got 10 people up in this bitch, my nigga. What the fuck? This the power of the Casanet right here. I don't know what else to say, bro. Shit. I prayed to God, all that. But with the power of Casanet. Get on my knees to pray to God. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. Like I didn't even get up that much yet. I didn't get up like that, bro. I don't think I can get to my knees, bro. That's kind of wild. I just opened my hands up and off of, you feel me, on game. That's pretty wild. It's crazy how Twitch is a totally different side than YouTube. Like YouTube, they is tweaking over there. Like YouTube, bro. You come on the YouTube side of chat, them niggas is different over there. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Real deal. The power of the consistency, man. I have been streaming down there every day on game. But YouTube side is different. NPC versus train. What the fuck? That shit diabolical, gang. You see, this is what I mean. Motherfucking clipped all. You clipped all that? Oh, I got some of that clip for me. The power of Casanet is real. What the fuck? Bro. Chat. Nigga just clipped me. A nigga just fucking clipped me. Man. Casanet, bro, you my hero, gang. I never thought I'd see the day when a nigga would clip me, gang. I might shed a tear after this shit, bro. Real deal, bro. I'm sorry for doubting you, Casanet. Give me a chance. I didn't mean not. I didn't apply because I thought it wasn't real. I didn't think it was. I didn't use the tags. I didn't use the tags because I was naive. I know now. I'm sorry. I was late. I know now. Okay, I'm sorry, Cap. I'm sorry for doubting your power, gang. I just got clipped, bro. 8 months of doing this shit strong, bro. I got my first clip, gang. What the fuck y'all mean, bro? What the fuck? That shit crazy. Damn, bro. On game. That shit wild as shit, bro. I might have. You gotta hit this donkey, bro. What the fuck? I appreciate you, gang. But now let's get to this video. The UK people be thinking they so untouchable, but today they finna find out that they ain't touchable. Wait. I fucked up, bro. I fucked up. Because you see, I fucked up. Okay. The UK people think they untouchable, but today they had to find out that they really not untouchable for real. They out here catching hats and stuff in the UK like this America. Y'all can't do what we do out here. y'all most definitely gonna be in jail for sure. And these people had to learn the hard way.
On suspicion of murder on the 10th of this month, November, in the Meadows. Stand still. Stand still. I want you to raise your jacket up.
Ain't no way you got a taser pointed at him. Oh, he got the chopstick behind him, though. Okay, he got the chopstick behind him. I understand why he got the hands up, because if someone got the taser pointed at me, I might have to, man, get your... You feel me?
Let's see if you've got anything. Turn around. Right, walk towards me. Walk towards me.
Dang, bro, they got all types of artillery.
Is a city known for its history and culture. But behind the scenes, a darker story has been unfolding. In recent years, drug gangs have brought violence to its streets, turning parts of the city into...
I don't trust none of these motherfuckers. All these look like the social outcasts for sure. I ain't gonna back to you.
Battlegrounds. One gang in particular, led by Tremaine McKenzie and Jezekiel Dennis, ran a drug operation that ended in bloodshed, fear, and eventually long prison sentences. Their group was heavily involved in selling cocaine and using weapons to protect their business. Things reached a breaking point in November 2021 when a man named Michael O'Connor was stabbed to death in a quiet residence.
Nah, bro, y'all hear the innocent people now? When I see someone inside a suit, I automatically assume they innocent, bro, until proven guilty.
Street. This killing exposed far more than a personal feud. It pulled back the curtain on a gang willing to use deadly force to stay in control. In this story, we'll look at who these men were, how they built their drug empire.
Chat, y'all Nella? Y'all Nella chat? You don't even recognize me, do you? Three-way, man. Who three-way, man? Three-way, you came from YouTube? You came from YouTube, brother?
And how police worked to take them down. It's a story of greed, violence, and the damage caused when people choose crime over community. Tremaine McKenzie was well known to police long before the murder that would bring him to national attention.
Looked like Mr. Mosby.
Living in Nottingham, he had been involved in drug dealing for years. He wasn't just selling small amounts on the street. McKenzie was at the top of a growing operation, moving large amounts of cocaine and making serious money. He was smart, organized, and dangerous. Police say he ran his gang like a business, but one built on violence and fear. By his side was Jezekiel Dennis, another key player in the group.
It do look like
Dennis helped keep the gang running smoothly, making sure drugs were delivered, debts were collected, and problems were dealt with quickly, sometimes with force. The pair didn't act alone. The gang was made up of more than a dozen men, each with their own role. Some were drivers, some acted as lookouts, and others delivered drugs or carried weapons. The group operated across Nottingham and beyond. They used safe houses to store cocaine, burner phones to arrange deals, and cars with hidden compartments to move drugs around. They took steps to stay out of sight, rotating vehicles.
Bro, these streets is so small, y'all cannot do the dash on 12. Like, if you try to do the dash on 12 inside the UK, you might as well just put your handcuffs on if the police get behind you, bro, because you can't get away. On these streets, you're going to crash and end your life.
Avoiding contact with known offenders and using women or younger gang members to front deals in riskier areas. But their lifestyle told a different story. Photos shared on social media showed holidays abroad, designer clothes, champagne in clubs, and fast cars on quiet city streets. It wasn't hard to guess the money wasn't clean. Police would later say that the gangs...
Bro, y'all gotta turn that into some legal income, bro. Let's be real now. People gonna be hating on you. The police hate. The police be hating too. So if the police see you flying past in that nice stuff over here inside that fast stuff, bro, they gonna instantly hate on you off the back and think that you doing something you're not supposed to do, bro. Off the back, until they find out that you doing something you supposed to do. So make sure you be low key with all that flexion stuff, because 12 be hating on y'all too, bro. You don't even know.
Flashy spending habits helped investigators confirm how deeply involved they were in drug dealing. Behind the Instagram posts and designer labels was a system held together by threats
Oh, they
and
got
violence.
that scorpion.
Anyone who crossed the gang, whether rival dealers, customers, or even former associates, risked serious...
Boy, is this a little 380? A little 380 pew-pew?
...serious harm. There were reports of beatings, intimidation, and retaliatory attacks, some of which never made the news. Their world was secretive, but like many gangs, greed and pride made them careless. Arguments over money and territory with other dealers created tension, and as police would later reveal, these tensions would eventually lead to murder. This wasn't a group of petty criminals. They were organized, ruthless, and willing to do...
They don't look like any of that what you seeing, bro. They look like they're the most unorganized, unethical crew I ever met. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Whatever it took to keep control of their drug business. But while they thought they were untouchable, they didn't realize just how closely the police were watching. By late 2021, tensions in Nottingham's drug world were rising. Mackenzie's gang had made a name for themselves,
my brothers.
but their growing success brought enemies. There were whispers of rival dealers encroaching on their patch, and trust within their own group was beginning to show cracks. Power, money, and status were all in play, and each man involved had something to lose. The man caught in the middle was Michael O'Connor, a 31-year-old from Alexandra Park. O'Connor wasn't part of Mackenzie's gang, but he had connections across Nottingham's drug scene. Some believed he was working with a competing group.
Oh, you see, I ain't gonna back to you. That's why I say, bro, if you out here doing street stuff, bro, you should wear a suit. Because I thought he was just an innocent civilian till they told me, oh yeah, he out here trapping. That's why you need to wear a suit, man, on gang. Imagine if King Von was wearing a suit, bro. Or Von off 1700, a Bloodhound Lil Drop put on the suit. You wouldn't suspect the thing, would you? On gang. No, he probably still would.
Others said he was simply trying to broker peace between feuding factions. What's certain is that Mackenzie's gang saw him as a threat, and in their world, threats had to be dealt with quickly. On the evening of November 10th, 2021, O'Connor was called to Wilford Crescent West, a residential street in the Meadows. He believed he was helping settle a dispute. He brought no weapon, but it was a trap, an ambush planned down to the minute.
Close that back door.
As he arrived, a group of masked men emerged and attacked. Within moments, O'Connor was stabbed through the chest. The violence was fast and targeted.
Dang, bro. And it's like, I ain't gonna bap to you in the UK real life, bro. If you don't appreciate, oh, that's my boy KV, appreciate the follow. But if you don't got no blick in the UK, bro, a knife ain't gonna really save you when multiple people run up. You feel me? That's why I say it'd be more harder to survive in the UK, bro, with those type of, you feel me? You don't got no blicks for real out there. So if you got a knife, bro, what he would have did if 3 people ran up and he only had a knife? He would have most definitely got messed up. He probably would have cut one person and then he would have got deep fried once again. I ain't gonna bap to you. Appreciate the follow again, my brother.
The men who struck him ran off almost immediately, leaving him bleeding on the ground. Despite the best efforts of emergency services, he was pronounced dead at the scene. He never stood a chance. The murder sent shockwaves through the community. The Meadows, while no stranger to crime, had never seen such a cold, calculated killing in broad daylight on a quiet street. Neighbors recalled the sirens, the flashing blue lights, and the helpless feeling of watching paramedics try to save a man already beyond help.
Dang.
It didn't take long for detectives to realize this wasn't a random street fight. The men who killed O'Connor weren't locals. They'd been brought in from Manchester and Birmingham, paid to carry out the hit. This was a gang sending a message.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't trust nobody to go catch a half on me just because it's like, if they get locked up, you really think they ain't gonna tell on you, bro? Because it's like they gonna be like, man, I ain't trying to do this time. I didn't even want to catch that hat for real. I just wanted that money on. And that's why lots of them rappers be getting snitched on.
Not just to O'Connor, but to anyone who might be thinking of crossing them. In the hours that followed, Nottingham's streets remained on edge. Tensions between rival groups simmered just beneath the surface, and police braced for further retaliation. Then, in a separate incident just minutes after the murder, Jeziel Dennis was caught on CCTV trying to fire a gun at another man believed to be linked to a rival gang. The gun jammed. No one was shot.
Bro, where is he trying to up? Is this the dude that's trying to up Blick? Because he gotta be the only one that's up in Blick, bro, because no one else don't got a mask on. Honestly, he looked the most suspicious out of everybody.
But the warning was loud and clear. This wasn't about personal beefs or petty arguments. This was a turf war. One with its own rules, its own economy, and its own body count. And Michael O'Connor, whether knowingly or not, had become part of it. What looked like one night of violence was in fact the climax of months of growing pressure between criminal groups fighting over power, profit, and survival. And that single act, a knife in the chest on a quiet residential...
Bro, that's what they use, gang? I ain't gonna bap to you. That's the old... And it's crazy, bro, that y'all legally can't even carry one of these, bro. And then people out here, the people that's committing the crimes, they don't care about the law. So literally, y'all just out here can't protect y'allself and hope the police come and save y'all. And the police be having batons and pepper spray.
Street would be the beginning of the end for Mackenzie's gang. Police had seen enough. They knew there was more going on beneath the surface. And now, with a man dead and CCTV linking the gang to an attempted shooting just streets away, the hunt was on. The murder of Michael O'Connor triggered one of Nottinghamshire Police's biggest investigations in recent years. Codenamed Operation Haversack, the inquiry would go far beyond a single stabbing. It would uncover a web of criminal activity, violent intimidation, and drug trafficking that had gone unchecked for far too long. From the beginning, detectives believed the attack had been planned. The level of coordination, using men from out of town, burner phones, and fake names, made it clear this wasn't a spontaneous street fight. So officers started from the ground up, piecing together evidence from mobile phone data, CCTV, vehicle tracking, and witness accounts. CCTV footage proved
America is the real comedy show. That's crazy. I see how y'all talking very spicy in these YouTube comments, bro. I see.
Invaluable. Cameras across Nottingham captured the movements of key gang members and the hired attackers in the days leading up to the murder. One car, a black Toyota, was picked up travelling repeatedly between Birmingham and Nottingham, carrying members of the hit team. Detectives followed this trail and matched times, dates, and movements with call records and hotel bookings. Police also tapped into communications data. They discovered that Mackenzie and others were in near constant contact with their associates in the days before the murder. Phones were activated and deactivated within short windows, used only once or twice before being discarded. Messages were sent using encrypted apps and through public Wi-Fi to mask the source. They also traced hotel records. Rooms were booked under false names, often for only one night. But investigators managed to cross-reference these with CCTV of gang members checking in, often in groups, carrying bags or meeting other associates in the...
I ain't gonna bap to you. She the best looking female they had inside their crew so far, bro. Cause all the other she still pop too. I ain't gonna bap to you. It look like she got like a lazy eye. But out of every female mugshot I seen, she the best looking so far.
The lobby. These seemingly small details helped build a broader picture of how the hit had been organized.
I'm just saying.
Surveillance footage caught Jeziel Dennis just minutes after the murder attempting to shoot a rival. Another moment that helped police show that violence was not just a response, but part of a deliberate campaign to control territory. Over the following months, police carried out coordinated raids across Nottingham, Birmingham, and Manchester. They seized burner phones, clothing worn during the attack, cash, drugs, weapons, and encrypted devices. They also found Class A drugs being processed for street-level supply.
They got him with that
Proof
Rico.
of a large-scale drug operation running alongside the violence. Detectives built a timeline that mapped who gave orders, who carried them out, and who tried to clean up the mess. By the time the case reached the Crown Prosecution Service, they had enough evidence to charge Mackenzie, Dennis, and 12 others with offences including conspiracy to murder, drug trafficking, firearms offences, and money laundering. Police described Operation Haversack as a turning point, not just because of the number of convictions, but because of the level of cooperation and detail involved. The case showed how a patient, data-driven approach could bring
cooperation. I hear the word cooperation. People snitching. That's why I don't be trying to do operations with people, bro, because they'll snitch on you. Especially, y'all got these females, you know, the females, they most definitely, they be trying to apply pressure on the females the most because they know they 9 times out of 10 gonna tell on y'all, bro, because they ain't trying to go to jail. Well, no one ain't trying to go to jail, but they really ain't trying to go to jail.
Bring down even the most secretive of criminal gangs. The arrests began quietly. Police moved in on key suspects across Nottingham, Birmingham, and Manchester, timing the raids to avoid any leaks or sudden disappearances. Within days, Tremaine Mackenzie, Jessica Dennis, and several other gang members were in custody. The rest were rounded up soon after. Each man was brought in for questioning, but most refused to talk. Many gave no-comment interviews, hoping silence would protect them. They denied knowing each other, denied being in Nottingham that night, denied everything. But the evidence told a different story, and it was piling up fast. The trial, held at Nottingham Crown Court, lasted over 4 months. It involved 14 defendants, each facing a range of serious charges: conspiracy to murder, firearms offences, drug supply, money laundering. Security at the court was tight, and the public gallery was often full, with families of both the defendants and the victim attending regularly. Prosecutors laid out the case methodically. They presented maps, call records, travel logs, and CCTV timelines that showed exactly where each man had been in the lead-up to the murder. Mobile phone data showed calls bouncing off masts in Nottingham, perfectly matching the movements of vehicles on camera. Hotel records, license plate recognition, and witness statements built a picture that left little room for doubt. Perhaps the most chilling evidence came from the group's planning. Jurors saw text messages, often written in code, arranging logistics and meeting points. There were messages referring to weapons, money, and locations, all backed up by surveillance footage and forensic links. Even the clothes worn during the attack were matched to those found in gang members' homes during raids. Throughout the trial, Mackenzie and Dennis tried to distance themselves from the planning. Their legal teams argued that others acted independently, that the pair had no role in organizing the killing. But the jury wasn't convinced. The structure of the gang, the leadership roles, and the digital footprint left behind told a different story. All 14 men were found guilty, some of murder, others of manslaughter, and the rest for their roles in the wider conspiracy. The verdict marked one of Nottingham's largest gangland convictions in recent memory. As the jury filed out, there was no emotion from Mackenzie or Dennis. But outside the courtroom, police officers spoke of relief, and the family of Michael O'Connor finally saw the men responsible held to account. In September 2024, the final chapter of the case was written in court as the 14 men were sentenced for their roles in the murder of Michael O'Connor and the wider criminal enterprise. The group received a combined total of more than 85 years in prison, bringing a sense of justice.
85 years in prison between all them. That means they didn't get that much time for real. If we saying 85 years combined together, that's a lot of people to be split in 85 years. That's still a lot of time, but it's not a lot of time compared to what they really should be getting, bro, for like a RICO.
To a community left shaken by their actions. Tremaine McKenzie, described by the judge as the gang's leader and decision-maker, was handed a 30-year sentence.
Oh.
The court heard how McKenzie planned the ambush that led to O'Connor's death and used violence and threats to protect his drug empire. His close associate, Jessica Dennis, was jailed for 22 years. He was found guilty of manslaughter and firearm possession, with the court citing his role in the attempted shooting just minutes after the murder. The other members of the gang received sentences ranging from 5 to 12 years, depending on their involvement in the attack or the drug network it was tied to. Some were convicted of manslaughter, others for assisting an offender, firearms offenses, or conspiracy to supply Class A drugs. The judge did not mince words. He described the group as a dangerous and organized gang who showed no regard for human life. He added that the killing of Michael O'Connor was not just a murder, but a message, a display of power in a battle for territory and control. The sentences, he said, had to reflect the seriousness of what took place that night and the broader harm the gang had done to the community. Police welcomed the result. Senior detectives from Nottinghamshire Police and the National Crime Agency said the case showed what could be achieved through persistence and cooperation. They noted that dismantling the gang had not only delivered justice for Michael O'Connor's family, but had also broken apart a network responsible for spreading fear and drugs across Nottingham and beyond. But for many watching, there's a sense that justice doesn't undo the damage. Michael O'Connor is still gone. Families have been devastated. Entire neighborhoods were affected by the gang's violence and influence. Even with the gang behind bars, the question remains: how many others are ready to take their place? For now, Mackenzie, Dennis, and their associates will serve their time, stripped of the power they once held. But the
They ain't going back to you. See, they thought it was sweet. They thought they wasn't finna get hit with that RICO. They thought that RICO, I ain't gonna back to you. People that be doing a whole bunch of stuff don't be thinking about that RICO. Because if I would have been doing a whole bunch of group activities, I would have been like, man, they gonna hit me with that RICO. They gonna hit me with that RICO. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal. That's why I'd be scared to do stuff with a whole bunch of people. I'd be scared, man. They probably just hit. They be hitting anybody with RICOs now. Just because you doing some group stuff. Oh yeah, RICO on game. We not been doing nothing for real, bro. On game, but we don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary. If you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another one. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe. What? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. You feel me? And don't forget to follow the Twitch, Also Everest. Link is in the description. You feel me? In the description. You be on Twitch with it? Okay. You'll have to send. You gotta send the chat again, but it's not popping up on my phone. All right. He said they tripping. Skeezy up in that bitch tripping. Skeezy top 5 Batty Boy. Oh, dang. Dang, y'all getting on that with the Florida? That shit crazy. Nah, I'll be doing music reactions at the end. That shit crazy. Top 5. What's your favorite top 5 song, Skeezy, bro? Let's see. They all garbage. That shit crazy. They all trash. I'm trying to figure out what's the best top 5 song. I ain't gonna play it right now. I was just asking, gang. Movie. Movie is the best. Top 5 need to stop rapping. Dang, like that. Top 5 need to stop. It's over with for him. That's what y'all saying. You need to hang that shit up. No more of that shit, gang. Let's see how goofy this shit. Bro, y'all, bro, it's tweeting. No motherfucking shits. Y'all be playing them ass shits, bro. The Canadian diddler. That shit be wild. I ain't gonna bow to you. Top 5 music is just so trash, though. Like, I never really known anybody to be like, put on that top 5, you feel me? I ain't gonna bow to you. He do look like the Somali Diddy. That shit crazy. And let me do an Amsterdam video. I'm doing Amsterdam. He said Flow Rider. That shit crazy. Saying Flow Rider. Nigga, I don't think nobody is bumping Flow Rider, gang. Who the fuck is bumping Flow Rider? Real deal. Who the fuck is bumping Brody? Like, that shit is pretty crazy anyway. Top 5 Ghana. Folks is a real deal Ghana. That shit crazy. I ain't gonna bap to you that. Niggas, I didn't know niggas really listen to top 5, bro. I thought that shit was just a joke, bro. I didn't know motherfuckers was for real. The UK body cams. Yeah, I thought I'd do this little Dutch video. I'm gonna do this little Dutch video real fast. It's only like you talking about in Canada, and they be bumping that shit. And what the fuck? This Amsterdam?
Somewhere in the chaos of 1997, as Albania's government collapsed under the weight of failed pyramid schemes and lost public trust, something darker began to form. Banks were looted.
Oh, I don't know. I think there's gotta be Amsterdam. Shit, I don't know. I don't know if it's Amsterdam. I don't get no description or nothing. He says Skeezy. He says that's Skeezy. On gang, Skeezy came through this bitch, bro. Merchant Skeezy came over to Twitch, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Skeezy slid over to Twitch. You know, over on Twitch, we don't be fucking with that top 5. I ain't gonna back. You know, let's get to the Discord. On game. How the fuck you get to the secret Discord? You said you don't fuck with him? I ain't gonna bet to you, bro. Top 5, the biggest driller on game. Tallahassee. I think that's where like Boston Richie from and shit. I think that's what Boston Richie be motherfucking doing. He from Tallahassee. Lil Tyler. Lil Tyler don't make drill for real. I ain't gonna back to you. Real deal. Oh, this a Toronto video right here. I ain't gonna back to you. This a Toronto video.
There's a reason Toronto's becoming one of the most surveyed.
What, Lil Tyler? I thought they said Lil Tyler, he beefed with the Zoes on game. He beefed with the Zoes, boy. The real deal, Lil Tyler. Damn, impressive. It's like that. Ain't nobody scared about you. That's what you see. That's crazy. Dang, getting bunned out. Toronto is not like that, according to some people in the chat. You feel me? And some people said America ain't like that. So today we finna see what's going on in Toronto to see if y'all really like that or y'all just a bunch of crash outs, you feel me, that be bapping on the internet.
Breaking now in Toronto, we have just learned at least 9 people are dead, 16 others injured after a van jumped the curb and plowed into a crowd.
15 north, we have lots of people injured on the sidewalk here.
What y'all got going on in Toronto?
He just started hitting everybody, man. He hit every single person on the sidewalk. Anybody in his way, he would hit.
Police identifying the driver as 25-year-old Alec Manassian.
Are you suffering from any illnesses?
Yes, I'm a murdering piece of shit.
7 minutes. It's the time it takes to grab a coffee and find a park bench, or pause to catch up with a neighbor, or pay a lunch tab and head out into a sunny day. In 7 minutes on April 23rd, 2018, a man driving a rented cargo van struck more than 24 pedestrians on a North Toronto sidewalk and left everyone asking, why? That one broken human could destroy so many lives is a difficult thing to accept. As Toronto struggled to make sense of what happened, Alec Manassian, the 25-year-old killer, has been the subject of much speculation. Some people called him a poster.
Okay, so this is different from all the other Toronto videos. I don't think this is going to be about the people like Top 5 and all that.
Boy for toxic masculinity, others a disturbed soul battling inner demons, and some even writing him off as just a random psychopath. But who was Alec Manassian really? Was he a devoted follower of the violent incel ideology, the same one he referenced in a chilling Facebook post hours before the van attack? Or a lost and impressionable mind, pulled into the dark depths of online hate forums? Or was he something far more complex and far...
No, bro look like he got multiple personalities for sure. Based off these pictures, he got mixed personalities.
more unsettling. As a child, Alec Manassian dreamed of flying. He wanted to be a pilot, but even then, his parents quietly doubted he'd ever get off the ground. Manassian wasn't like other kids. He was...
Nah, bro. This dude just used the van to run over people. I don't think he needs to be in possession of a plane. That's all I'm going to say.
Quiet, hypersensitive, and often the target of bullying. He grew up in a spacious 2-story home on Elmsley Drive in Richmond Hill, living with his parents and older brother, Haig. His father, Vahe, had immigrated from Armenia and worked as a software developer for Rogers. His mother, Sona, came from Iran and held a job at the IT firm, Compugen. Born on November 3, 1992, Manassian attended 16th Avenue Public School, just blocks from his house. But early signs suggested something was off. He had special needs, and throughout elementary school, he struggled to connect. He often threw temper tantrums in class and isolated himself from the other kids. One former classmate recalled attending an after-school program with him when they were both around 10. Manassian would hoard toys in a corner, screaming if anyone came near. Even then, it was clear something deeper was going on.
Oh yeah, bro, most definitely. He one of those type of people that you want to be cool with, because you know if one of those incidents happened at the school, you want to make sure you're on his good side. That's all I'm gonna say.
Going on. By the time Alec Manassian reached Thornley Secondary School, he had a name for the struggles that had followed him for years: Asperger's syndrome. The condition is an autism spectrum disorder. The characteristics vary from person to person, but the most common signs include difficulty understanding social situations, trouble making eye contact, and the ability to focus intently on certain tasks, which can lead to fixation and obsession. This can make someone with Asperger's a brilliant employee and creative thinker. However, they may have difficulty making friends or dating. Manassian was placed in learning strategies classes, where he finally found a small circle of friends who understood him. Among them, he played the role of the class clown. According to former classmates, he'd crack jokes in weird voices and poke fun at himself, referring to his condition as Asperger's in a bid for laughs. Lunchtime in the learning strategies room was his safe haven. They'd trade stories about video games, geek out over their favorite characters, and talk, sometimes awkwardly, about girls they liked. But Manassian never chimed in on those conversations. Of all his mischief, the one antic that infuriated his peers the most was his apparent fear of girls. Evan Mead, his former classmate, remembers the first time he was paired up with one of their female classmates for an assignment in their learning strategies class. It was the last time he ever worked with her. He said nothing to this girl, only cowering, shivering, and whimpering in her presence like a toddler. The girl was beside herself. One of the teachers angrily called him.
Man, he was scared of the cat. That's crazy. I see why bro was crashing out, bro. He wasn't getting no play, bro. When you ain't getting no play, bro, you probably gonna crash out too. It ain't gonna back to you, but it's really his fault that he ain't getting no play, because he's scared of the play. Now, I don't know why, but he is.
Out on his embarrassing charade. After class, another classmate sneered at him and called.
Bro, that haircut is diabolical. I just peeped the haircut, bro. Why is this side cut, but this is not cut, bro? Yeah, bro. He knew. They set him up for failure when they gave him that haircut.
Called him sexist. Alec didn't care. Outside that small circle, high school was far less forgiving. Manassian would fidget and twitch, tap his head, hug his arms around his body, meow like a cat, sometimes spit on himself and repeat the phrase, "I'm afraid of girls." His physical tics and occasional growling made him an easy target for bullies. Some students cruelly dubbed him Chewbacca, mocking him in the halls, poking at him until he meowed or even tried to bite in defense. Others treated him like a sideshow, daring him to approach girls as a joke. When he did, and they turned away or laughed, he'd fold into himself, arms clenched tightly, whispering, "I don't like girls." Some classmates believed he didn't even realize he was being bullied. Others claimed he was fully aware and played up the act for attention. But when it came time to leave Thornley, their differences were crystal clear. In the yearbook, while most students filled their graduation blurbs with thank yous and memories, Alec Manassian left his section completely blank. Before Manassian started college, his parents tried to provide him with extra support. His mother enrolled him at Helpmate, a community services agency in Richmond Hill that offered life skills counseling. There, he trained for a summer job at her workplace, Compugen, where he handled filing, photocopying, and shredding in the accounts payable department. Around the same time, his parents bought him his own computer. That machine became his world. He quickly became obsessed with Halo, the futuristic first-person shooter where super soldiers battle across galaxies. But it wasn't just gaming. Manassian had a natural talent for computers. He enrolled in the computer programming diploma program at Seneca College, just a short drive from home. He excelled in his courses, even landing a sought-after role as a research assistant at Seneca's Center for Development of Open Technology, a gig that could open doors to tech giants like Red Hat and Mozilla. To his classmates, Manassian came off as something of a quiet genius. He'd share detailed coding tutorials on the class blog to help others, and even built his own Android app to help users locate free parking spots. After
I ain't ain't gonna back to you. They do be seeing like people that be having like disorders and all that stuff, especially like with autism. They be like super good at certain tasks. Like they might not be good at lots of things, but at one task, they gonna excel more than what any other person could do.
After 2 years, he transferred into Seneca's more competitive software development degree program. That's where Joseph Pham, a fellow student, got to know him during a course called Parallel Programming Fundamentals in early 2018. The class involved a group presentation, something that would have rattled most people with Manassian's social difficulties. But he surprised Pham. He was articulate, Pham recalled. He spoke slowly, but clearly. No cue cards. He knew his material.
Oh, hi. Good to see you there. I'm using these fantastic new glass phones from Just-in-Time Flowers Industries. They let me comfortably wear my sunglasses and headphones at the same time.
Whoa, those are some cool glasses you got there.
Yeah, thanks. I just got them. They're so convenient and easy to use.
How do they work?
You just turn them on, connect it to your phone, and start playing your music. It's so easy.
Whoa, that's so cool. Can I try?
Of course.
Still, there were signs of discomfort. Manassian never made eye contact, staring instead at the back wall, as if presenting to no one at all. He could handle the code, but the human connection remained out of reach. Due to his difficulty in understanding social situations, Manassian struggled in professional settings. He landed a job as a quality assurance developer at Too Good Financial Systems, an investment software firm in Richmond Hill, but after 6 months, he was let go. A co-op placement at Omers followed, but it ended without a full-time offer. Even with support from past teachers, educational assistants, and his parents, nothing ever seemed to click. He worked hard, lived quietly, and retreated further into the online spaces where he felt most comfortable. In the digital world, Manassian thrived, but in real life, he was lost. Then, in September 2017, he made a drastic decision. With just 1 semester left before finishing his degree, he dropped out of Seneca and enlisted in the Canadian Armed Forces. His parents had encouraged the move, hoping it would give him structure, purpose, maybe even a fresh start. Manassian passed.
I ain't gonna back to you. The military might mess him up even more. I feel the military probably gonna be a big changer point in his actual life. Watch it.
Passed all the entrance requirements, and he reported for basic training in St. John-sur-Richelieu as recruit number C2324961. But from the very first week, it was clear he didn't belong. To his fellow recruits, he came across as shy and disconnected. His section leader, Andrew Summerfield, quickly noticed troubling signs. Manassian couldn't complete basic drills as he lacked the motor coordination for simple movements. During a routine stop drill, when recruits were supposed to swing their right legs in unison, Manassian stumbled. His physical tics, like touching his cheek, ear, then nose, were constant and distracting. He lagged behind in every exercise, seemingly unaware of the pressure to keep pace. He couldn't even pack his gear properly, often wandering the drill hall, confused and unsure of what he needed. More than anything, he seemed mentally absent, adrift in his own world. He kept to himself, rarely spoke more than a word or two, and never made eye contact, always staring at the floor. To Summerfield, it was baffling. How had someone so clearly unfit for the role made it past screening? He couldn't imagine Manassian ever qualifying for a civilian firearm license, so why was he holding a rifle?
I ain't gonna back to you, bro. That's because the military just be trying to get people. Real deal. Especially nowadays in America, bro. Man, they be trying to do anything to get people. Now, I know Canada is different, bro. They need people inside their military, because I heard y'all don't really get no military for real.
And basic training and being molded as a soldier. Within days of arriving at basic training, Alec Manassian had become a problem, not just for himself, but for the entire platoon. Frustration bubbled beneath the surface as other recruits whispered behind his back, annoyed that his constant missteps were dragging the group down. While they bonded in the evenings, joking and venting in the barracks, Manassian stayed isolated in his bunk, fully aware he didn't belong. His section leader, Andrew Summerfield, tried to help. Each morning, Summerfield would rush to finish his own duties by 5 a.m., just to carve out time to assist Manassian before inspection. But it was a daily struggle. No matter how many times Summerfield showed him how to make hospital corners or fold his clothes correctly, Manassian got it wrong. His uniform was sloppy, his kit was out of order, and he never seemed to understand why it mattered. It seemed like he didn't grasp the seriousness of what was happening, Summerfield later recalled. The instructors had no patience. They barked orders at him, punished him with push-ups, one for every loose thread on his uniform, and sometimes made the entire platoon pay for his mistakes. As the pressure mounted,
oh yeah, that's gonna make the whole platoon not mess with him, bro, since they gotta do extra work because of him. Yeah, I told you this gonna turn him into a monster, bro. Because now he's forced to actually deal with people. You see, with the whole free world, he had the luxury to actually be away from people.
Summerfield went to creative lengths to keep Manassian afloat. He taught him how to shape his beret by soaking it in the shower and wearing it as it dried. It was like tricking a kid into doing something, he said. By the third week, Manassian came down with a case of strep throat, common enough in basic training that recruits joked it was part of the package. He was sent to the infirmary, but when he didn't return, an instructor told Summerfield to go find him. He found Manassian curled up in bed, quiet and withdrawn. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home, Manassian told Summerfield. Just 16 days in, Manassian asked to be discharged. When he finally left, the barracks were relieved. As Summerfield put it, it was in the back of our minds that giving this guy a firearm probably wouldn't go well. Not because he seemed violent or angry, but because he just didn't seem capable of learning how to use it at all.
Yeah, that would have went bad for sure.
That winter, Manassian returned to Seneca College to finish his final semester in the software development program. In one class, the instructor led an icebreaker. 2 truths, 1 lie. When Manassian mentioned he'd been in the army but left during training, a curious classmate asked why. Because I didn't get to use guns as much as I thought I would, Manassian answered sternly. He kept to his usual patterns, arriving early.
Whoa. You see, that's the first sign right there, bro. What you mean you ain't get to use it like that? You see, they made the right decision, because I feel like in the way that he was getting treated at basic training and all that, he most definitely would have backdoored his teammates for sure.
To class, always alone, and lingering awkwardly at the edges of social circles. He tried to make conversation by asking routine questions. Where'd you do your co-op? How'd you do on that lab? But his timing was often off. He'd interrupt others mid-conversation, or while they were cramming for tests, seemingly unaware of the social cues telling him not to. One student who worked with him on a group project recalled that Manassian insisted on shaking his hand every single time they met, no matter the setting. Another noticed his strange physical tics, blinking hard, squeezing his eyes shut when speaking to classmates or giving presentations. There were moments that hinted at deeper social disconnects. Once, in the back of a classroom, a group of male students were joking about women, taking turns announcing whether they preferred tits or ass. When it came to Manassian, he stared off blankly and just shrugged, offering no answer. But in a room full of aspiring programmers, where quirks were common and so—
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I feel like you saying that song would be like, oh yeah, he was that Diddy here.
social awkwardness wasn't exactly rare. No one thought much of it. This was a world where eccentricity was almost expected, a place where many students, like Manassian, sought comfort in the logic and structure of code rather than the chaos of human interaction. In his final semester at Seneca, Alec Manassian threw himself into the job hunt with a kind of quiet determination. He showed up to college job fairs dressed for the part, collecting business cards, shaking hands, and applying to software roles at companies like Jonah Group, Everts, and Portable Intelligence. From the outside, it looked like he was on the right track. Manassian turned to his classmates for help, asking for interview tips, resume advice, and feedback over Slack. When one student agreed to look over his resume, Manassian showed up with several pages of exhaustive notes outlining his coursework and co-op experience. The classmate gently suggested he condense it. Manassian nodded and took the feedback seriously. It looked like he was doing everything right, trying to fit in, not just professionally, but socially too. He started mimicking the behavior of those around him. When a friendly student added him to a private Slack channel reserved for high-performing classmates, Manassian seemed to latch on. When that student complained about how instructors glossed over complicated material, Manassian echoed him almost word for word, growing increasingly animated. "Yeah, this is stupid. How are we supposed to learn this? This is complex stuff," he'd exclaim. He might have been mirroring me because he wanted to be friends. No wonder he liked me. I treated him like a human being, the classmate later reflected. But as the semester was coming to an end, and job offers failed to materialize, Manassian started to unravel. The reserved, awkward student began showing flashes of something darker. In mid-March of 2018, Tensions boiled over during class. A loud argument erupted between Minassian and another student in the back of the room. Minassian shouted several expletives before storming out. His classmates exchanged confused looks afterward. No one knew what had triggered it. Then, on the morning of April 19th, Minassian posted a message in the class Slack channel. Finally finished college. You all and good riddance. At first, people laughed it off. Q, good luck finding a job, one student replied, assuming it was just a weird, edgy joke. But when a few days passed and Minassian didn't respond, one classmate grew uneasy and messaged him privately. Hey, how's it going, man? There was no answer. Minassian never wrote back.
He plotted. Folks plotted.
The term incel was never meant to be sinister. It was coined in 1997 by a soft-spoken, lonely university student in Toronto, a woman known only by her first name, Alana. At the time, Alana was attending Carleton University and struggling to navigate the world of dating. She described herself as a late bloomer, plagued by insecurity and aching loneliness. But she had a hunch she couldn't be the only one feeling this way. In the early days of the internet, Alana created a bare-bones, text-only website called Alana's Involuntary Celibacy Project. It was meant to be a safe space, an online forum where people of any gender could talk openly about their difficulty forming romantic or sexual relationships. And in the beginning, it was just that. The conversations were awkward but supportive, occasionally even hopeful. One couple who met through the forum eventually got married. By the year 2000, Alana was moving away from the community, satisfied that it would continue without her. I didn't notice what was going on because I wasn't paying attention. My dating life was going okay. I didn't want to think about my history as a late bloomer, she told the BBC. Fast forward 15 years, Alana was in a bookshop reading a feminist magazine when she saw a small story about a man named Elliot Rodger.
Elliot Rodger here. I'm up in the hills in Montecito right now. It's truly a beautiful day. But, as I've always said, a beautiful environment is the darkest hell if you have to experience it all alone.
On the evening of May 23, 2014, Elliot Rodger, a 22-year-old man living in Isla Vista, California, posted a 141-page manifesto titled, My Twisted World. Minutes later, he uploaded a chilling video to YouTube. In the video, he can be seen sitting in the driver's seat of his BMW, speaking into the camera with eerie calm.
I've been doing a lot of thinking about how sad and unfair my life has been. All because girls haven't been attracted to me. I've had to rot.
He said, unfair my life is. My brother, how's your life unfair, bro? Bro, people actually have a bad life, gang. You just, I guess because you say you can't, you feel you doing nothing wrong. So honestly, that's why I understand why I guess he mad, because he feel he just being himself. They don't mess with him and he can't get no play, you feel me?
In bleak and sad loneliness. You give a chance to all these stupid, obnoxious guys that I see you walking with, but you don't give a chance to me. Why not? I'm such a magnificent guy.
Bro, you see, this is why I ain't gonna back to you talking about I'm such a magnificent guy. Ain't no female trying to be with no dude that's talking about I'm a magnificent guy. It just sound like, kind of crazy. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. You give off kind of get out type of vibes, you feel me?
I'm beautiful. You can't deny that.
Brother, that's why they ain't trying to get with you. You just said you beautiful. And then hit the little, yeah, bro. Yeah, you should, you just rewatch the video, you will understand why the females ain't messing with you, gang.
I'm civilized, intelligent, sophisticated.
It seems like
I have a sense of style.
On how to be a human.
You girls don't see it. It's not fair. I deserve them more. I don't understand you girls. It's like...
Bro, we watching the Tales of Toronto. Is he from Toronto, gang? Is Brody from Toronto, bro? Because I forgot we watching Tales of Toronto.
Your sexual attraction is flawed. It's perverted. This world So twisted. Hey, Elliot Roger here. I'm just sitting in my car right now, enjoying the view of the beach.
He's from Cali.
And my view has been ruined by this sight right here. In front of me, sitting right there on that bench, is a young couple. I was enjoying such a nice view until they came and
he said that's
sat down
Serge
and
in
started
real
kissing.
life. That's
This is
crazy.
the reason why life isn't fair. Why can't I experience something like that? I have to show everyone why I hate the world. Because no girl would do this with me. I hate them.
Brother. Bro, they just living their life on a, just chilling it, bro. They probably, bro, they don't even got no money to do what they want to do for real. This is probably the only option they can do, and you out here hating on them.
I hate them so much. It's not fair. Life is not fair.
Yo, greetings, my brother.
Elliot Roger here. Well, this is my last video. It all has to come to this. Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge against humanity. Against all of you. I'm 22 years old, and I'm still a virgin. And it has been very torturous. It's not fair.
Nah, that is wow. 22 years of not getting no play. That's diabolical, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. I don't know what's going on in LA, bro. That's wild, bro. I ain't gonna bap, bro. I see why he turned into an evil villain, bro. Because 22 years of no play, that's turning someone into a villain for sure.
You girls have never been attracted to me. I don't know why you girls aren't attracted to me, but I will punish you all for it. I don't know what you don't see in me. I'm the perfect guy, and yet you throw yourselves at all these obnoxious men, instead of me, the supreme gentleman. I will punish all of you for it.
He just called himself the supreme gentleman. He watched, dude, bro, watch anime. He think he an anime character or something. Like, what do he got going on right now?
You will finally see that I am, in truth, the superior one. The true alpha male. Yes. Well, now, I will be a god compared to you.
Whoa.
We will all be animals. You denied me a happy life. And in turn, I will deny all of you life. It's only fair. I hate all of you. I've waited a long time for this.
Oh, he trying to play into this supervillain role a little bit too much. I ain't gonna bap to you.
I can't wait to give you exactly what you deserve. Utter annihilation.
Shortly after uploading his now infamous video to YouTube, Elliot Roger put his words into horrifying action. He stabbed his 2 roommates and a visitor in their apartment, gunned down 2 women outside a sorority house, killed another man at a nearby deli, then ended his own life while still seated behind the wheel of the BMW he filmed his final.
Bro, what did the roommates have to do with it, though? Like, they was just your roommate, bro. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, man. This is why you can't be having no roommates with no random people, bro. He got on that just because they decided to share a crib with him.
Final message in. That rampage didn't just make headlines, it lit a fuse. Roger's attack transformed him into a twisted icon for a dark corner of the internet. Some people began to revere him, not as a murderer, but as a martyr. They called him a hero, a saint, some even nicknaming him the Supreme Gentleman. The movement Alana once created as a haven for the lonely had been...
Bro, no, we do not condone none of this in this educational, informational documentary talking about. No. And if you think you need to go to jail if you talking about, yeah, he the supreme gentleman wearing a shirt. Yeah, you need to go to jail, bro.
hijacked by rage, warped beyond recognition.
I ain't
The
getting
word
that,
she had
brother.
coined would never be innocent again. Over time, the incel community became more male-dominated. Frustration simmered. Empathy eroded. By 2017, Reddit's incel forum had grown to 40,000 active members. Dozens of spin-off groups emerged, each one more toxic than the last. In these forums, users didn't just vent, they celebrated violence. They fantasized about domination and revenge. And when Roger's name came up, it was with admiration.
Yeah, I'm not posting this on YouTube. I'm not posting this on YouTube. It's too much questionable stuff on this.
No one knows for sure when Alec Manassian first wandered into that world, but at some point, he reportedly began frequenting a 4chan forum where self-described incels discuss abhorrent subjects like the merits of incest and how to sell women as slaves. Within these spaces, reality is distorted beyond repair. Chads, the confident good-looking men, are despised as mindless alphas who get all the women. Stacy's, the attractive popular women, are seen as shallow objects of both desire and hatred. Their entire worldview hinges on resentment. Fortunately, in recent years, forums that promote it have been banned from sites like Reddit. But the movement is like a hydra, cut off one head, and two more take its place. Manassian had found his way into one of those heads, and soon the world would learn his name.
I was like 15.
In early April 2018, Alec Manassian picked up the phone and called Ryder Truck Rental. The location was conveniently situated between his family home on Elmsley Drive and Seneca's York campus, where he was wrapping up his final semester. He spoke plainly, telling the man on the other end that he'd soon be moving and needed a van to haul his furniture. Nothing about the call raised alarms. He read off his credit card number to secure the $400 deposit and hung up. 2 weeks later, on April 23rd at 12:30 p.m., Manassian walked through the doors of the Ryder office. He was dressed in black pants, a hoodie, and a royal blue t-shirt, clothes that clung awkwardly to his frame. His hair had been buzzed down unevenly, with jagged bald patches scattered across his scalp, as if he'd cut it himself in a hurry or out of frustration. He handed his driver's license to the attendant and repeated his story. "I'm moving and need the van to haul my furniture." The clerk ran the standard background check and it came back clean. Nothing flagged, nothing out of place. Manassian took the keys and stepped into the parking lot. He climbed into the white rental van and turned the ignition, but then, suddenly, jumped back out. He bolted across the lot toward the street, scanning his surroundings like he'd forgotten something or was searching for someone. A Ryder sales rep standing nearby watched in confusion. Then she saw him stop, turn around, and walk slowly back to the running vehicle. "Do you need help?" she asked as he approached. "I have a weird question," he replied. "I'm used to newer cars. Can you show me how to put it in drive?" She climbed into the driver's seat and showed him how to use the gear shift. She noticed his hands were trembling as he watched. He looked like he was on edge, like someone rehearsing a scene he wasn't sure he could pull off. Manassian sat idle in the Ryder parking lot for nearly 20 minutes, and at some point during that time, he pulled out his phone and posted a short manifesto to his Facebook profile. "Private, recruit, Manassian Infantry 00010, wishing to speak to Sergeant 4chan please. C2324961, the incel rebellion has already begun. We will overthrow all the Chads and Stacys. All hail the Supreme Gentleman Elliot Roger."
Bro, no, they talking about the Supreme Gentleman, bro. Oh my gosh, bro, what chat? This is crazy right now, bro. The group of people that get no play is crashing out.
Then the gate slid open. Inside the office, Ryder employees chuckled. They were still talking about the awkward kid who didn't know how to put the van into drive. None of them could have imagined what was about to unfold. Manassian pulled out of the Ryder lot and made his way toward Young Street. Just south of Finch, he veered onto the sidewalk. The first victims never saw it coming. Two women, Ji-hun Kim and So-hee Chung, were struck and killed instantly. He didn't slow down. If anything, he picked up speed. The van tore down the west sidewalk, reaching speeds between 39.
It's crazy. People just sitting down. They didn't even notice it, man. And someone just flying past in the truck.
And 47 kilometers per hour. He smashed through bus shelters, sending shards of glass and people scattering. Manassian kept going. Near Tolman Street, he hit Geraldine Brady, where she died on the scene. Moments later, Chul Min Kang was struck from behind and dragged under the van. He didn't survive. Then Robert Anderson, hit with such force he was launched into the air, landing headfirst. His skull was fractured from the impact. Manassian also killed Mary Elizabeth Forsyth, a 94-year-old woman who was walking along Young Street using a walker. As the rampage continued, cars were honking to warn pedestrians to get out of Manassian's way. At Young and Parkview Avenue, Manassian ran over Munir Najjar. He flew 2 meters into the air and died upon impact. At the intersection of Young Street and Park Home Avenue, Manassian plowed into a crowd of 6. He struck Anna Marie D'Amico and Renuka Amarasinghe from behind. D'Amico later died in hospital. Seconds later, Beverly Smith was run over. Her injuries were catastrophic, her internal organs exposed, both legs amputated above the knee. Manassian then made his way outside Mel Lastman Square, where he struck Dorothy Sewell from behind. Her body was thrown onto the hood of the van before she fell beneath it. She died shortly after. Andrea Braddon, who had just left a nearby Starbucks with a friend, was also hit from behind, the drink in her hand splashing across the van's windshield. She collided with Amarasinghe, who had still been trapped beneath the vehicle, dragged for over 150 meters. Both women died. In total, the van traveled 2.57 kilometers. For 1.2 of those, Manassian drove on the sidewalk. Eventually, he turned onto Points Avenue, where he brought the van to a stop. He stepped out, stood in the middle of the street, and raised his hands, holding his phone out like a gun. Constable Ken Lamb arrived seconds later. He exited his cruiser with his weapon drawn, his aim steady. "Kill me, shoot me in the head," Manassian shouted. Lamb didn't flinch. The tense scene was captured on camera from multiple angles.
Bro didn't even know. He walking like it's normal, bro. He lucky the police came. Bro is so lucky that the police came because he just walking like it's normal. Like, oh, what's going on? He don't even know. Man, if this was in America, bro would have got blicked down for sure. It ain't no way you finna run over these many people and act like you got blick in your hand. No, you getting blicked, they ain't gonna bap to you. Like 11 days for each body. Bro is scared. Bro, it ain't no way the police is scared, bro. Bro, man, that's crazy, bro. It ain't no way they literally just spared this man, bro. They real life just spared this man, gang. This is wild. They ain't gonna back to you, bro.
7 minutes after the first 911 call, it was finally over. Manassian was in handcuffs.
That's crazy. I ain't gonna back to you.
Roughly 9 hours after his arrest, Alec Manassian was led into a police interview room in 32 Division headquarters. The camera recorded everything. Stripped of his clothing and wearing only his underwear and a white police-issue coverall, Manassian was told he legally did not have to answer questions. Before anything else, Manassian was brought to a private room to speak with a lawyer. He placed the call and listened quietly. The advice was simple: don't answer any questions. But when he returned to the interview room, he didn't remain silent for long. Detective Robert Thomas sat across from him. A seasoned investigator and forensic polygraph examiner, Thomas didn't rush the interrogation. He was incredibly patient. As minutes passed, he drew Manassian into conversation, not with pressure, but with calm persistence. Manassian sat calmly in the corner chair, his movements minimal. He shifted his weight occasionally, crossed or uncrossed his legs, sometimes stretching them out in front of him. His speech was flat and controlled. There was no trace of emotion in his voice. Even as he described the attack, the tone didn't change. Killing, he explained, was to convert the life status of certain individuals to death status. He chose his words with clinical precision, almost like a robot. The interview began at 10:46 p.m. At first, Manassian deflected most questions. He declined to answer at least 20 of them off rip, but gradually, he began to open up. He spoke about his life, his place in the world, the day of the attack.
They gave him some water, bro. Don't deserve no water, no none of that. Bro, I ain't gonna back to you. If bro don't get the chair, if he don't get the chair, bro, I ain't gonna back to you. Canada, bro, you bogus. Y'all bogus if he don't get the chair, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. Because he honestly shouldn't have even made it this far. Real deal, bro. We should have been hearing the information that, you know, they handled the situation while the situation was happening.
And then the ideology that had shaped him. He explained the incel worldview in matter-of-fact terms, how people are sorted into categories. There's betas, chads, Stacys, and normies. To Detective Robert Thomas, it was his first clear glimpse into the mind behind the van.
Celibacy means someone who never has sexual intercourse.
Right.
Involuntary celibacy means this wasn't your choice. You essentially have been thrown into true forced loneliness and you're unable to lose your virginity.
Right.
This is especially painful for young males.
I forgot. When did you first go on to 4chan?
Gang, so you basically telling me you just unalive all these people, bro. That would have made me crash out, bro. Real deal. I couldn't be the investigator, bro. Because it ain't no way you finna sit here and tell me you just unalive all these innocent people because you ain't getting no play. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Like that's just, I just can't sit there. You can't sit here and just tell me this, bro, and think I'm just supposed to be like, oh man, like it's messed up. But for you to do that, bro, nah, bro. I would have crashed out, bro, telling me you did all this because you can't get no play. Talk about it's involuntary. Bro, you could have got play. You just ain't try hard enough.
2014.
2014. And specifically when in 2014?
May 23, 2014.
And how were you able to remember that?
Because I remember that was a very significant day.
Okay. What was that?
That was when Elliot Rodger decided to essentially commit an uprising, a beta uprising, if you will,
right,
against the Chads and the Stacys.
It was Elliot Rodger who was the father.
Basically,
if y'all ain't know, bro, we are Chads and Stacey. In his book, everyone inside this chat right now is considered Chads, bro. Real deal, bro. So if this stuff's still going on, we gotta watch our back, bro. Because we Chads, bro. Anyone that's getting some play, you a Chad. That's you off the back. You they op. If you get in play, you they op off the back.
The founding forefather of the entire movement.
Right. So explain to me this movement. What's this movement about?
It's basically a movement of angry incels, such as myself, who are unable to get laid. Therefore, we want to overthrow the Chads, which would force the Stacys to be forced to reproduce with the incels.
Oh my God, these bro, their whole plan is to destroy everyone that's getting play, so the women could be forced to give them play. What is going on, bro? Bro, how did they even expect this to work? Real deal. How did you even expect this to work, bro? Like, I ain't gonna back to you. Like, I understand how you thought it was gonna work, but it ain't no way you was gonna be able to achieve that, brother. I ain't gonna back to you.
Right. Okay. When you say incels,
involuntary celibate.
So
it's
that's
crazy.
Just a short form for fellas who
can't get laid,
can't have sex. Right? Okay. Who are the targets for this uprising be?
All of the alpha males.
All the alpha males. So the Chads.
Yes.
So those are the people that you want to kill.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And who else?
Any
This Andrew Tate biggest op right here. Andrew Tate better be safe because Andrew Tate talking about he the top G alpha male. He better watch out. They ain't go back to you.
Any of the Stacys who do not wish to give their love and affection to the incels.
So they're a target as well.
Yes.
To be killed.
Oh my! It just keeps getting. So not only he unaliving the dudes that's getting play off the back, but if you a female that's not trying to give up the play, you get it unalived. I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. Them forcefully doing that or them just unaliving them. Real deal, chat. I don't know what's worse. Like, both of them is like bad. Like, but just unaliving them because they ain't giving you no play? That's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal. The only reason I say I don't know what's worse because at least they still got their life off the back. Like, bro, your life just gone just like that for just not ruining him. That's crazy.
Yes.
Like, was there one particular moment in your life where it sort of struck home this was a problem, or was it just a...
On Halloween of 2013, I was attending a house party, and I walked in and attempted to socialize with some girls. However, they all laughed at me and held the arms of the big guys instead.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of rude. And how did that make you feel?
Bro, the interrogator like, oh, bro, so that's all? Like, interrogation like, bro, so that's the only thing that happened? He trying to figure out like, oh, well, how did that make you feel then?
I felt very angry that they would, because I considered myself a supreme gentleman. I was angry that they would give their love and affection to obnoxious boobs.
Bro, they treated this guy like he Larry Hoover, gay. They acted like folks is Larry Hoover. Like, what is going on right now?
Really.
How about the supreme gangster? The supreme gentleman.
That particular moment, and that was sort of the defining moment that made you think that, this is wrong, and these people are unfairly treating you in the way that they were.
Yes,
it's crazy.
And that makes sense. I appreciate you telling me about that. Tell me what takes place.
So I booked the van.
Yep.
And then I just simply wait until today.
Yep.
And then I go rent the van, and then I drive it, take it downtown to Toronto.
Okay.
And I just start using it as a weapon.
Okay. All right. And so when you say that, what do you mean by that?
Meaning the vehicle collided with several pedestrians, some of who are no longer alive as a result.
Right. Okay. Now, what are you thinking while you're in the van?
I'm thinking that this is it. This is the day of retribution.
Okay.
I floor the pedal.
Yep.
I speed the van towards them, and I allow the van to collide with them.
Okay. And then what happens?
Some people get knocked out of the way. Some people roll over the top of the van.
Okay. And then what happens?
I continue doing that until, in fact, actually, to be honest, the only reason I stopped my attack was because someone's drink got splashed on my windshield, and I was worried that I would crash the van anyway, so I decided, okay, now I wanted to do more, but I've kind of been...
So the woman that got unalived saved other people's life because the woman with the coffee ended up getting unalived and it splattered over the windshield. And she saved other people. That's crazy.
Foiled by a lack of visibility. So then that's when I turned right and I pulled.
Luckily, this dude didn't know how to work a car, bro. Imagine if bro would have known how to use the windshield wipers. Just imagine the only reason he pulled over is because he didn't know how to get the stuff off the windshield. If he knew how to use the windshield wiper, who knows what would have been happening.
And I saw the cops approaching, so I decided to pull over and get out of my van.
Okay.
I see a patrol car pull over and I hear the cops screaming at me to get out, so I get out and I point my wallet at the cop with the intent for it to be confused with a gun so that I could be fatally shot.
Okay. And was that something you were thinking about?
Yes.
I know. What I'm saying
is even beforehand, I premeditated as an attempted by cop.
You wanted to be killed by the police.
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he didn't react. Right. So then I ended up being ordered to the ground. So I knew at that point he's not going to shoot me. So I've lost. So I had no choice but to just get on the ground.
He later states that
bro is crazy. You not getting unalive mean that you lost? What? Bro, he need to be in jail forever, bro. Bro literally just said he lost because he ain't get unalive, bro. Like, that's wild.
That he connected directly with Elliot Rodger and Chris Harper Mercer online. Harper Mercer carried out a mass shooting at a community college in Roseburg, Oregon back in October 2015, killing 10 people, including himself, and injuring 8 more. Manassian said he first sent a private message to Rodger on Reddit after Manassian read one of his posts in January 2014. The two then engaged in a conversation, most of it through 4chan. Manassian said he last communicated with Rodger on May 20th, 2014, 3 days before Rodger's attacks. It was later discovered this was all a lie.
And were these fellas active on 4chan?
Yes.
They were. Have you ever communicated with these fellas?
I actually have, as a matter of fact.
Who did you communicate with?
He bapped.
Both of them, actually.
Really?
We discussed our frustrations at society and being unable to get laid, and we were plotting a certain timed strikes on society in order to confuse and shake the foundations, just to put all the normies in.
I ain't gonna bap to you, gang. Real deal. This dude is why you gotta have a blick, because you never know what's going through someone's mind right now, bro. They was real life plotting world domination, bro. And now, bro, is not gonna get no play at all. Now he's gonna be around a bunch of dudes for a long time.
In a state of panic.
Who did you have conversation with?
Appreciate it, my brother.
Elliot.
Much love.
Elliot. So how did you learn of Elliot?
Because we private messaged each other on Reddit after I saw one of his posts, and
he said,
we just talked about each other and got to know each other, and we found each other very interesting. We both had the same frustrations at society, despite being separated by distance so far apart.
Right. Did you ever visit him?
No, but I wish I could have.
Yeah. Did he ever come and visit you?
No, but I wish he did.
Yeah. When specifically did you first contact or have contact with Elliot?
January of 2014.
2014. And when did you stop having communication with him?
As soon as he was deceased.
Okay. So his act, I know, took place in 2014, but I wasn't aware of the exact day. What day was it?
May 20.
Bro, what you mean, bro? He didn't get life in prison? I ain't gonna back to you. The only way I could understand somewhat why he ain't get life in prison is if he pleaded for insanity. Because I know lots of people, they be getting like little passes and stuff when they plead for insanity. But if he didn't plead for that, which I'm pretty sure they probably just made him just plead as insanity. He probably didn't make that decision.
2014.
May 23rd. Yeah, you said that. So when did you last speak to him?
May 20.
May 20th. And so what did he tell you?
He told me that he has to go. He is on a very important mission, and he might not make it back alive.
And so what did you say to him?
I kind of had an idea in my head of what he was planning, but I didn't want to think it was true at the time. So I replied and said, I wish you good luck with that.
Right on. Okay. And when did you learn that what he had done?
I saw it on the news later that night.
Later on the 23rd?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you think?
I thought that I came to the understanding that this is the mission that he had to carry out.
Okay, all right. And anything else?
I felt kind of proud of him for his acts of bravery.
Okay, all right. And what about how you started to change your thinking? Was any of that going on?
I was starting to feel radicalized at that time.
You were, okay. And when you say radicalized, what do you mean by that?
Meaning I felt it was time to take action and not just sit on the sidelines and to just fester in my own sadness.
Right on.
As the interview was coming to an end, Thomas asked Manassian about his reaction to the deaths and injuries he caused and what he would tell the families of his victims if they came into the room. His answer was chilling.
I'm going to ask you this, because it's important. 10 people died here today. 15 people were seriously injured. I think it's important to ask how you feel about that.
I feel like I accomplished my mission.
You feel like you accomplished your mission?
Yes.
Okay. If the families of those people who were murdered and who were injured were in this room right now, what would you say to them?
I honestly don't know what I would say.
Would you apologize?
I honestly don't know.
After 4.5 hours of interrogation, Alec Manassian was let out of the room at 3:04 a.m. and subsequently charged with 10 counts of first-degree murder and 16 counts of attempted murder.
Dang.
Good afternoon. We're coming on the air now with breaking news. What appears to be a deadly incident in Toronto, Canada, unfolded around 1:30 Eastern Time.
At least 9 people are dead in Toronto after a van
like
plowed
this?
into a number of pedestrians.
Canada's police call this one of the busiest streets in the entire country. And yesterday, a man in a rental van turned it into a killing field.
It took just 20 horrific minutes for a van speeding along a sidewalk to hit, injure, and kill many pedestrians in a crowded part of Toronto.
The van attack shocked the world. Across Canada, the reaction was immediate and emotional. Flags flew at half-mast. Candlelight vigils were held in Mel Lastman Square, steps from where many of the victims were struck. Prime Minister Justin Trudeau and Mayor John Tory offered condolences to the victims and their families, praising first responders and highlighting the country's resilience in the face of tragedy. At the time of the attack, the Toronto Maple Leafs were in the middle of a playoff series against the Boston Bruins. Just hours after the tragedy, Game 6 was set to take place at Scotiabank Arena. Guarded by a much larger than normal police presence, fans held a moment of silence before puck dropped to honor the victims.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able to and remove your hats.
While the carnage was horrifying, one of the enduring images from that day was that of Constable Ken Lamb confronting Manassian just minutes after the attack. Lamb's restraint, even as Manassian mimicked having a gun, was praised globally. The video of their interaction went viral and became a widely referenced example of effective de-escalation.
But the second part of the story that's amazing is how the police in Canada handled it. This is not how police in America would have handled it.
I already knew that you was going to take shots at America. Cool. But at the end of the day, certain people is not supposed to be like, come on, brother. 10 people, 15 people injured. Okay.
Alec Manassian's parents, Vahe and Sona, learned of the attack on the news the day it happened, just like everybody else. They hired criminal lawyer Leo Adler to represent the family. At his son's first court appearance, Vahe, looking utterly defeated, made his way through a mob of reporters shouting around his police escort.
We're crying in court, sir. Can you at least tell us what you're feeling right now, please?
2 months later, he sold the family house on Elmsley for $1.4 million and moved away with his wife. In the months since the attack, several victims have filed civil suits against Alec Manassian and Ryder Truck Rental.
Yeah, bro. Bro got to move away because there's so many people that lost their relatives, bro. You don't know who trying to slide on you.
Amir Kamarsi, a chemistry professor at Ryerson, was one of the first people struck in the attack. The incident left him with a brain injury, spinal fractures, a pulmonary embolism, memory loss, vertigo, anxiety, and depression. He He's asking for $6 million in aggravated and punitive damages, accusing both parties of negligence. Amarish Tesfamariam, a nurse, sustained a spinal cord injury and brain damage. She can no longer move her body below her neck or breathe without a machine, and she says her career is over. She's seeking $14 million. Catherine Riddell, who's suing for $3.6 million, suffered a brain injury, a collapsed lung and fractures in her spine, ribs, and pelvis. And the family of Anne-Marie D'Amico has filed a $1 million lawsuit intending to donate any money they receive to the Anne-Marie D'Amico Foundation, which supports women who are victims of violence. Ryder refused to comment directly on the cases, but denied responsibility in a statement to Toronto Life. All of us at Ryder remain deeply saddened by the loss of life and injuries resulting from the senseless and unforeseeable act. Mr. Manassian's attack was his own premeditated and intentional act, using a properly rented Ryder vehicle as the instrument. Manassian, on the other hand, responded to the lawsuits with silence. Trial was set to begin in February of 2020, but difficulties getting Manassian's psychological and medical records pushed it back to April. Then the pandemic hit, further pushing the trial back, this time to November. When the trial finally began on November 10th, Manassian entered a plea of not criminally responsible, claiming that his autism spectrum disorder left him unable to understand that what he did was wrong. 4 months later, on March 3, 2021, the verdict was handed down. Justice Anne Malloy found him guilty on all 26 charges related to the deadly van attack. Delivering her ruling in a live-streamed broadcast, an unusual move for Canadian courts, Justice Malloy made a deliberate choice to refer to Manassian as John Doe, saying she would not give him the notoriety he had sought. He freely chose the option that was morally wrong, she said. Lack of empathy, even an inability to empathize, does not excuse what he did. He knew it was wrong.
You said you're going to call him as John Doe. I mean, the whole world already know who he is now. It's all the news articles and all that. You might as well just say it now.
Her message was clear. Manassian's actions were deliberate, and he would be held fully accountable. On June 13, 2022, Alec Manassian was sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole for 25 years.
Bro, no. Bro, first of all, bro, he should not be eligible for no parole. What is wrong with Canada where this man is even eligible for parole? Like, come on now, bro. 10 people and this man is eligible for parole? That's just crazy, bro.
Years. The 10 victims killed in the van attack ranged in age from 22 to 94. 8 of them were women. While the city mourned, darker corners of the internet celebrated. On incel forums, Manassian was hailed as a hero. They debated how many celebratory beers should be downed per woman who died. They even gave him a name, Sir Alec. One user on incels.me even changed his profile photo to Manassian's and captioned it, "The incel revolution has begun." Disturbingly, Manassian's attack inspired others. One of them was a 17-year-old 9th grade dropout from Toronto. On February 24, 2020, the teen walked into a massage parlor located just across the street from his home. He was armed with a 17-inch machete, engraved with the words, "Thought Slayer." Inside, he launched a brutal attack, killing receptionist Ashley Arzega.
Bro, this video is too much for me, gang. What is going on, bro? Bro, he talking about Thought Slayer on the machete. And they talk about they did this for Sir Alec. And the Supreme Gentleman. What? This is wild, bro.
With at least 42 stab wounds, 15 of them defensive injuries. The spa owner, who witnessed the attack, fought back. During the struggle, the teen repeatedly yelled "die" while calling her a stupid. She managed to wrestle the machete away and stab him in return, critically wounding him. Bloodied and injured, she ran to a nearby business to get help. When police arrived, they found the teenager with a handwritten note that read, "Long live the incel rebellion." In his statement to officers, he said, "I wanted everyone to find it. I wanted the world to know that people like us exist and it's not really fair." He would later refer both Alec Manassian and Elliot Rodger as saints and heroes. On September 14, 2022, he pleaded guilty to first-degree murder and attempted murder. During sentencing, the court declared the attack an act of terrorism, the first time in Canada that incel violence was legally recognized as terrorism. On November 28, 2023, the disturbed teen was sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole for 10 years, plus a concurrent 3-year sentence for attempted murder.
Bro, these people need to not be, bro. They said they look up to the Supreme General and Sir Alec. Why is they eligible for parole in 10 years? That's crazy.
The Toronto van attack serves as a stark reminder of the profound impact that...
Yeah, that's, man, Toronto, bro. What is going on in Toronto, gang? Like, now that's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Sir Alec and the Supreme Gentleman, bro. Like, I'm not even posting this on YouTube, bro. I'm not posting this on YouTube, bro. I'm not even gonna back to this. This a Twitch only video, gang, because it's like we not even posting that video, gang. And then I thought the video was gonna be like over with after we heard about Alec. He got a predecessor. It's like, bro, they got predecessors, bro. That's crazy. I'm not even going back to you, gang. This is wild. This shit just crazy, gang. It was 3 of them, bro. It was 3 of them, gang. It wasn't just 1, 2. It was 3 of them, gang. He said the Thought Slayer. That's diabolical. Just having a Thought Slayer is just wild. I'm not even gonna back to you just to even have that as a thing, bro, and to actually use it. That's just wild. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. He said the U.S. but never. It's crazy. I ain't gonna back to you. That is a little bit kind of crazy. I'm not even gonna back to you just because y'all know. I think this whole shit started because the American dude, bro, the Supreme Gentleman. The Supreme Gentleman started this. By incels, yeah, that's pretty wild. Now that do be pretty wild. I ain't gonna bash it. They whole little group that they got is just crazy, bro. Who the most gangster YouTuber? You see, if you said Funny Mike, then you correct. Everybody ain't know that Funny Mike really get like that in the streets. He caught a body and beat it. He one of the first YouTubers to catch a body and beat it. Well, he probably ain't the first YouTuber, but he one of the most known YouTubers for sure to catch a body and beat it. But lots of people don't know what happened inside that whole situation. And today we finna find out. Hey.
A fight over a flyer for a birthday party has left one man dead and another charged with his murder.
The killing happened at a Baker convenience store, and this afternoon, Police Chief Mike Knaps announced a total of 3 arrests in this case. But the suspected shooter insists he did nothing wrong. You didn't fire a gun?
Self-defense, self-defense.
So you did fire a gun?
Self-defense.
19-year-old MacArthur Johnson, police say, turned himself in on Wednesday.
Folks caught a hat at 19. While y'all was sitting there playing games, he was out here catching that hat at 19, becoming a content creator. Now, I don't even know why I even said that, bro. I don't even know what's my point of saying that, bro.
Wednesday morning, after hearing he was wanted in a shooting overnight at the Baker Boulevard grocery store. Richard Phillips, known as Rah-Rah, also 19, died after being shot in the chest. Johnson's mother, Fran Jones, told 9 News her son's side of the story.
They were sitting in the car, and he said the guys, one of the Rah-Rah's brother, and Rah-Rah came on the passenger side, and the other brother came on the other side. And he went to pull out a gun out of his pants.
But detectives say surveillance footage from the convenience store show a different scenario. Lieutenant Greg Brown says 2 others, Charmaine Wilson and Walter Williams Jr., were also involved. They have been charged for allegedly trying to cover up Johnson's actions.
I'm sure you guys have heard of Funny Mike. He's this massive YouTuber with over 6 million subscribers. But before he was Funny Mike, he went by the name 22 Savage,
22
a clear
rapper.
parody of popular rapper 21 Savage, and that's how he originally built a name for himself. But while he was 22 Savage, he did something that I'm sure many of his fans aren't aware of to this day and would be shocked to find out. But before we get into the video, so much to mine and everyone's surprise, Funny Mike, aka 22 Savage, may actually be a savage. On May 4th, 2016, Funny Mike was charged with second-degree murder, illegal use of a weapon, and obstruction of justice. Apparently, what had happened was that Funny Mike and 2 others were outside a supermarket in Baker, Louisiana, when they confronted a man named Richard Phillips. Phillips was passing out party flyers in the parking lot, and him and Funny Mike were arguing over the flyers. Phillips left and came back.
What's they arguing over the flyers for? What's they call this? An N-word moment. In the Boondocks, they call it an N-word moment.
And confronted Funny Mike again. Once confronted, Funny Mike claims that Phillips flashed his gun. Then Funny Mike proceeded to shoot him in the chest out of self-defense. However, it's never been confirmed whether or not Phillips actually had a gun and if it was actually self-defense. Phillips later died of his injuries. Funny Mike was arrested later that day along with the vehicle's 2 other passengers and was charged with second-degree murder, illegal use of a weapon, and obstruction of justice. Funny Mike admitted to shooting the victim, claiming it was self-defense, but his accounts did not match up with the video footage the police had of the shooting. According to the report, they had planned to claim that Phillips was armed, but one of the car's other passengers later recanted after police showed that surveillance footage did not reveal a weapon on him, and Funny Mike's bail was set to $370,000, but he was able to bond himself out. Now you're probably hearing this and wondering how he's not in prison right now. Well, it turns out that the grand jury decided not to indict Funny Mike on his murder charges. What this means is that the case wasn't going to court and he was pretty much scot-free. He responded to the news on his Instagram writing,
He caught a hat, and then they said it wasn't even no proof that it was self-defense for real. I guess he just got lucky in that whole little situation then. But I feel like the person leaving and coming back, that would kind of help the self-defense case right there, because why would you leave and come back? You feel me? Even if he didn't have nothing up on it, it do seem like, bro, you was on something. I don't know what you was on when you left and came back. I'm assuming you came back to try to do something.
God is good. Second chance at life. Shout out to my team. And it looks like he's made the most out of the second chance that God gave him, considering how...
Yeah, Funny Mike ended up running it up, you feel me? But that was just a quick little video about the rundown of rock. Funny Mike is in jail. You see, well, he was in jail. He's not in jail no more. He's a family man making family content, you feel me? Funny Mike is a perfect example, boy. Don't take every content creator sweet, boy. Some people just want to be better with their life, bro. Don't mean they won't catch a hat. You feel me? We don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this on Gang. And don't forget to follow the Twitch, Also Everest. Link will be in the description, you feel me? Link is in the description for the Twitch, Also Everest. So we started. What trend did we start? So we started the trend. I mean, y'all know America. They start lots of things, brother. We heard this in place always. Yeah, 4 hours. I'm gonna have to post these videos. I'm gonna hop on live later too. I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm gonna hop on live later. Go do some shit. I'm back. I didn't even know what time it was. Man. But I'm gonna hop back on live. I gotta go. I had my phone on D&D. I didn't even know motherfuckers texting me. I gotta motherfucking go. The Crook y'all best rapper, gang. Real deal. The Crook is y'all best rapper. I'm not gonna bap to you, gang. Real deal. I'm gonna be back. I just gotta go head out real fast and shit. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna edit these videos and shit too. I'm gonna be on live shit. I'm gonna motherfucking get monetized on Twitch too. Cause I've been like shit. I haven't really been trying to focus on getting monetized, but I'm like shit. Might as well. I'll be doing fucking 12-hour live streams and shit. Yeah, no. And I'm gonna get these videos posted and shit because I post videos every single day. Even if I don't go live every day, I post videos every day. You feel me? But I'll be going live every day for the most part. You feel me? But I gotta get these videos edited and shit so I can have these videos ready for motherfucking for the day. Okay, gotta get these bitches ready for the day. Gotta have them posted. And we're gonna be back on live and shit. Actually, I'm only gonna have to do like 2 more days. 2 more days of this, because the only thing was I didn't consistently have 3 people inside my live stream. I couldn't consistently have, but the whole reason was everybody was live stream. My live streams is really YouTube based. So that's the whole reason. It's like if I would have been focusing on Twitch, I would have been got monetized, real deal. But my whole goal just been like YouTube until YouTube motherfucking did what the fuck they did. And now it's just like, shit, I fucks with YouTube for posting and shit. YouTube the reason I know y'all and shit, so I fucks with it. But fucks YouTube for the live stream and shit. Cause YouTube, bro, they ass. You see that whole little video and shit? I don't gotta worry about a video getting taken down and shit with Twitch for real. So it's more peaceful over on Twitch because I don't gotta worry about, oh yeah, damn, me reacting to this video, I'm gonna get this shit took down. You feel me? At least I hope Twitch ain't like that. I don't know how Twitch will be once you get paid, once you start getting paid. Cause sometimes things change once you start getting paid. I don't know. Yeah, YouTube, bro. Once they did that shit, I just looked at it as like, shit, take this opportunity to not fuck up this time. You feel me? Because YouTube gave me the opportunity. They only suspended me for 24 hours this time. You feel me? Yo, my brother. Twitch only suspended me for 24 hours. So, YouTube. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh, fuck it. This dumbass shit. I put this dumbass shit. Oh, that's because it's on both sides. That's why. Okay, I was gonna say, why the fuck I can't move it? But it was on the other monitor. Yeah, that's why I fucks with Twitch. You feel me? Cause that video with the gun with that strike for that, I'm like, yeah, that was the final straw right there, gang. I'm like, fuck that shit, bro. Cause not being able to live stream for a week, that shit was crazy that last time, bro. And I feel I lost momentum too. But shit, I don't even give a fuck. Cause I can stream now. I just ain't gonna make the same mistake again. Fuck it. But down there, everything happened for a reason, chat. I'm good. But yeah, I'm finna go get this shit out the way real fast. Get this shit out the way so I can come back to the crib and get all this shit handled. I appreciate everyone that tuned into the live stream, man. Y'all the real goats. And I'm gonna be on live later today for sure. Like 100% guaranteed I'm gonna be on live. Like when I say 100%, it's gonna be on live for sure, you feel me? But yeah, brother, y'all be smooth, stay safe out here.